following is an exclusive presentation of the LSU Sports Radio Network.
His team, a strike and an out away from a natty. 2 outs, runner at first. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and all is right in the world. Tigers win. Tigers win. The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
The powerhouse of college baseball is on the air. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hit in the air, down the line and left. Stay fair ball, and it is 3-run blast. Hey now!
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Brought to you by the 7 partners that represent Team LSU. Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. People's Health, the official health plan of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers.
A 1-2 pitch to Pearson. In the air, high and deep to right field. This baby's gone!
The LSU Fighting Tigers, the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up, it's the Hub International On Deck Show, leading you up to first pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. Hub International, Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Visit hubinternational.com. Now, from inside the broadcast booth, this is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Another gorgeous Saturday and a perfect evening to take in a college baseball game, and we have just the matchup for you as we get set for Game 2 between number 6 Florida and your 5th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair, along with Tiger champion Buzzy Heidel, along with our straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studio, Mr. Brian Haldane, welcoming you once again to Skip Bertman Field inside Alec Box Stadium here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for tonight's play-by-play story. Last night in Game 1, the Tigers got exceptional pitching from Luke Coleman and Griffin Herring, recording 16 strikeouts against the Florida lineup. The Tigers' defense made plays in the field, and offensively, LSU struck when the opportunities presented themselves. 6-1, LSU a winner. Tonight, sophomore lefty Gage Jump will make the start for the Tigers, while Florida will counter with freshman right-hander Liam Peterson. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. Game 2 of this important early SEC series coming up. It's Florida, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
As a full-service industrial contractor, Bartlett Group specializes in maintenance, turnarounds, and capital mechanical projects, refractory, soft crafts, fabrication, and more. Just a few of the companies that Bartlett represents include Excel Scaffold, DECS, Deltec Manufacturing, GMTS, and Precision Refractory. Bartlett boasts the best talent retention record with highly trained and seasoned professionals. Our mission? To deliver first-class service with the best scaffold system and experts. At Bartlett, our strength is our people, driving our growth and success. Choose Bartlett Group, where exceptional is standard.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Back on the Hub International On Deck Show, getting you ready for LSU Fighting Tiger baseball.
Deep shot to left center field. Brown going back at the wall. It's gone!
Time now to talk with Tigers. Presented by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're back here at Alex Box Stadium, Skip Bertman Field. Game 2 of the series between LSU and Florida on a beautiful night in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. And last night was awesome as well for the Tigers. Great way to start the SEC home series with the win over Florida. And I'm joined by a young man who had played a large role in the win last night as we were talking with Tigers with LSU pitcher Luke Holman. Luke, just a tremendous effort last night, 13 strikeouts in 6 innings, a career high for you. Just talk about what made you so effective and how much pitching at home helped you out last night.
I think this helps a lot when your fans got your back. You can do a lot, and I think I was able to mix really well, curveball, slider, split fingers well, throwing that in there. But I think getting ahead and mixing well and making those kill pitches is what helped me.
Coach Johnson, when he's asked about you, always says Luke is the most complete, or one of the most complete pitchers I've ever coached. What makes you so effective? He says that it's hard for opponents to prepare for you. What is it about your repertoire that makes it hard for opponents?
I'd say I throw strikes, and I'm able to, throw all 4 pitches, behind counts and, fastball counts and all that. So, and I get off the mound really well, I'd say. It's hard to bunt on me as well. I cover the field pretty good, too.
So for fans who don't know, you obviously have a baseball family. Your dad, Craig, was a college pitcher. He pitched in the minor leagues for the Philadelphia Phillies for several years, had a very solid minor league career. Just talk about how growing up in that environment and your relationship with your dad brought you to this point.
Yeah, with him, playing pro ball, it was, he gave me the gist of it and told me how much work I needed to do when I was younger. All the mechanics and stuff. He was a right-handed pitcher just like me, so it helps a lot when you have that, throughout your life, teaching you. And, my whole family is athletic, and I think I got some good genes as well, so.
Absolutely. Well, last night, of course, you guys get off to a great start against, obviously a fantastic Florida club. Game 2 tonight, your teammate Gage Jump on the mound. Just your thoughts on Gage and what he needs to do to be successful against the lineup now that you've seen.
Yeah, it helps. He watched me yesterday, and he can take a lot of stuff from that. But he's a very talented pitcher, and I think he's going to do really good today. So I'm excited to watch him pitch.
All right, so are we. Thanks so much, Luke. Again, congratulations on a great performance last night, and we'll look forward to the rest of the weekend.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right, Luke Holman with us as we're talking with Tigers prior to the Tigers and the Gators Game 2 tonight at the Box. A lot more to come after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Leading you up to LSU Fighting Tiger baseball.
It's the 1-2 pitch. Runner goes, swing and a miss. To throw down the second in time. How about strike him out, throw him out?
This is the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now for a trip around the SEC. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge. Plan your next trip at visitbatonrouge.com.
Getting ready for a great Saturday night here at the Box. First pitch coming up just after 6 p.m. Game 2, Florida and LSU. A reminder, have the right equipment to take on any job linked to the land. Visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana at sunequip.com. Two series, well, they had to start today with doubleheaders, but plenty of action around the SEC. And to break that down for us, once again, happy to have to my left here in the booth, Tiger champion Buzzy Heidel. Buzzy?
Yeah, thank you, Chris. First, I'll give you the standings going into today before any games were final. Over in the Eastern Division, Kentucky and Vanderbilt are still undefeated. Again, that's going into today. Kentucky at the top at 4-0, Vanderbilt 3-0. Florida and Tennessee sit at 2-2, South Carolina at 1-2. Georgia sits at 0-3, and Missouri at the bottom of the East at 0-4. In the Western Division, Arkansas still undefeated at 5-0. Alabama sits at 2-1. Mississippi State at 3-2. LSU and Ole Miss at 2-2. Texas A&M 2-3, and Auburn is 0-5 in conference play. You mentioned it, Chris. Couple games were delayed yesterday, so there were some doubleheaders today. The first game of a doubleheader, Georgia beats Alabama 9-5. First game of another doubleheader, South Carolina with the win over Vanderbilt 8-4. Final in College Station, Texas A&M 6, Mississippi State 1. Auburn beats Arkansas 8-6. So I gave you that breakdown in the Western Division. Auburn actually gets their first win in conference play. Second game of a doubleheader in the bottom of the 8th. Georgia is leading Alabama 5-4. And the second game of the doubleheader in Columbia, South Carolina, the Gamecocks are leading the Commodores 5-3. Final in Missouri, Missouri 2, Kentucky 1. And top of the second in Knoxville, Tennessee, Ole Miss with the early lead over the Volunteers 1-0.
Thank you, Buzzy. A reminder, Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed for free on the LSU Sports mobile app, presented by BASF. You can listen live on your phone. You can take us with you wherever you go. You're out and about on the coast, maybe fishing on the water. Well, you can catch all the action by downloading the LSU Sports mobile app for free in the iTunes Store or Google Play. The LSU Sports mobile app, presented by BASF, we create chemistry. Moving along, leading you up to first pitch, 6 o'clock. Game 2, LSU and Florida. As we continue on the Hub International On Deck show, up next, we'll take a look at tonight's starting pitchers for both the Gators and the Tigers. So stay with us right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
Thanks for calling Toyota. This is Jan.
Hi, Jan. My kids are really excited about spring break, so I'm looking for a new Toyota to help make it amazing.
Now until April 1st is a great time for a new Toyota. Imagine you and the kids in a Tundra on your way
to the lake to go speedboating.
Or even taking a RAV4
to an animal sanctuary to pet goats.
Sounds like your kids aren't the only ones excited about spring break.
Ready, set, go get your Toyota today. Toyota, let's go places. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
We have some breaking news that you Tiger baseball fans are going to want to hear. It's official. SeatGeek is now the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. That's right, the deal is finalized, and SeatGeek is the newest member of the LSU family. If you haven't heard the name yet, get used to it, because you'll be hearing it a lot more this baseball season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to baseball games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, the new official ticket marketplace of LSU athletics. So Tiger fans can fan.
The Hub International On Deck Show continues.
Here's the 1-2.
Come on, Blue.
Strike three! Struck him out! LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is coming up. But first, here is a look at the game's pitching matchups on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Last night, great win for LSU, 6-1. They take game one of this series. They come in today looking to get the same type of pitching performance. What a night last night for Luke Holman in a starting role. Griffin Herring comes out, finishes the game, gives solid 3 innings, and LSU has plenty of arms at the ready. But, Buzzy, I think they want a good start in this game, too. What does it look like in this pitcher's duel to get things started tonight?
Well, for the Florida Gators, you got right-handed pitcher Liam Peterson. Got a 7.5 ERA, 1-2 on the year, 18 innings pitched, giving up 15 runs, 9 walks, 22 strikeouts. Just a freshman. It's a big arm. It's 91 to 95 miles an hour. Got roughed up a little bit in his last start. Or I should say his first start, which was his last start in the SEC against Texas A&M. It was at home. He went 2 innings, gave up 6 runs, 3 homers. Again, we're playing at home. Florida is a ballpark that can give up a bunch of homers. Not a very big ballpark, but I think it's how Liam Peterson can handle the moment. Again, the stuff is great. It's just in an environment like he's going to be in at Alex Box Stadium. It'll be interesting to see how he handles that against a very good offense in LSU, and a guy that's prone to give up the homer. LSU, we know, has some power in the lineup. Be interesting to see from Peterson. And then on the other side, you got Gage Jump, who is, got the stuff as well. Sophomore, got 2-0, 2.12 ERA, getting his second start in the SEC. A little bit of a rough outing last week at Mississippi State, but I think he can take a page out of Luke Holman's book from yesterday, and that's get ahead of these Florida hitters, and you're going to have to do that with flipping some breaking pitches in early in the count. We saw Holman, Kevin O'Sullivan, they wanted to take Holman's fastball away yesterday. They wanted to hunt fastballs and really, spit on the breaking pitches. They weren't able to do that. I don't know if they didn't pick it up well or not. Gage Jump has great stuff. He just needs to get ahead of these powerful Florida Gator hitters. If he does that, I think he'll have some success. Going to be a great matchup. You know that. It's going to be a tough one. They got the win yesterday. Florida's not going to back down against a great challenge.
Right-hander Liam Peterson, the freshman for the Gators, and Gage Jump, sophomore lefty for your Tigers. Fans, Grayson Events and Entertainment, your one-stop shop for all your party and event rental needs. From carnival rides to mechanical bull rentals, inflatables, and much more, they have what you need to make your next party, festival, or corporate event the best one yet. Give them a call now at 225-436-6520. That's 436-6520. You will not be disappointed. We'll continue with more. Up next, we visit with head coach Jay Johnson. Quick thoughts on last night and what the message to the team going into Game 2 when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/Fresh Pass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience.
sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Back on the Hub International On Deck Show with first pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball just around the corner. Time now to visit with Tiger skipper Jay Johnson. Presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics, on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coach, a solid win last night, first game of the series, and I know sometimes we try to complicate the game of baseball, but when your staff gets 16 strikeouts, your defense plays great, and you get timely hitting, things usually go well.
Pitching, defense, timely hitting. Somebody, I don't know who, but somebody said that that's winning baseball, and felt good about our performance last night and excited for tonight.
Again, you come into this matchup, looking at the Tigers last night, I thought their approach at the plate was really good. They got a couple of hits early off the Florida starter, but they went deep counts throughout. Pitch count got up, eventually got to the bullpen, and that's where you made the separation.
Yeah, no question about it. I think that's 4 games in a row where hitters have done a really solid job, and we've seen some good pitching here recently. See another talented guy tonight. It's about hitting the mistakes. It's about eliminating pitches out of the zone, and we're starting to do better with that as guys are getting more at-bats under their belt.
Obviously, Gage Jump going today. I mentioned to you yesterday you were expecting Luke Holman to certainly come out ready to go, and he was with a career-high 13 strikeouts. I imagine stepping out on a limb here, that's kind of the message you gave Gage.
Yeah, it's there's a path for outs tonight. He's just got to go out and execute, and we have high faith in his ability to do that and excited to get him out there.
Give us a quick scouting report on Liam Peterson, the right-hander going for Florida.
Yeah, really talented freshman, good fastball up to 95 miles an hour, plus breaking ball, slider, curveball. And so he can get you to chase that thing at the bottom. It's really important that we don't do that. You got to be on time. He'll miss over the plate a little bit, or at least he has to this point. And just like with Fisher, we got to hit it. We'll see what the wind's doing out there. A little different here so far this year is how that goes. But if we can get some free bases like we did last night, and come through with some timely hitting with guys not trying to do too much, I think we can score some runs tonight.
Lastly, I wanted to give a shout-out to Griffin Herring. You could tell late in that game you had the confidence to leave him in there. You thought he could get it done. Of course, he was really important down the stretch last year. But what a performance, because now I imagine you've got a ton of arms for the next 2 games.
Yeah, we do. We added an additional arm onto the deal this weekend for the 27-man SEC roster, and so only using 2 guys in the first game, we believe we're set up really well.
Again, looks like another big crowd on their way in, Coach. Best of luck. Get after them.
Awesome. Thanks, Chris.
Head Coach Jay Johnson, everybody. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll come back. We'll get you ready. It's game 2. We'll get the starting lineups and first pitch coming your way. It's the Tigers and the Gators on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Going to the track, the wall. See ya. Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win! Win are 3 letters more than 3 letters. When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
First pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball is just moments away.
Here's the 0-2. High in the air to left center
The Hub International On Deck show continues. Here are the starting lineups, presented by Cintas. Build a better workday when you partner with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com.
Getting ready for Game 2, Florida and LSU. Going to be a great one tonight here at the box. Crowd still coming in. Last night, 6th largest crowd in LSU baseball history, over 12,500. The paid attendance may get close to that, maybe even break it tonight. There are still plenty of people out in the parking lot, tailgating, making their way in with about 6 minutes or so before first pitch. LSU Athletics would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Hancock Whitney Bank, the official bank of LSU Athletics. Let's take a look at tonight's starting lineups. First for the Florida Gators, 12-9 on the season, 2-2 in SEC play. Little change atop their order. It'll be shortstop Colby Shelton leading things off. The sophomore transfer from Alabama, batting .312 on the year. Ty Evans had the solo home run, the only run for the Gators last night. He'll bat second in the lineup. He'll be in right field. Jack Caglione will be at first base. He will bat third. He's batting .404 on the year. Tyler Shelnutt will be the cleanup hitter. The left fielder is senior, batting .329. Luke Heyman, once again the DH, will bat in the 5 spot. Cade Curlin, who led off last night, drops down in the order, batting 6th, the second baseman for Florida. Dale Thomas will bat 7th. He'll play third base. Tanner Garrison, once again behind the dish, will bat 8th. And Landon Russell gets the start today in center field. He'll round out the lineup, batting 9th. Liam Peterson, again, the freshman right-hander, on the bump for the Gators. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU, 19-4, their overall mark, now 2-2 in league play with a win last night. Mac Bingham again will lead it off. The left fielder, a senior, batting .282. Tommy White will stay in the 2 spot. He'll play third base. The junior hitting .333. Jared Jones will also remain number 3 in the order. The first baseman batting .284 for the year. Josh Pearson will be the cleanup hitter tonight, batting 4th in right field. The junior hitting .286. Hayden Travinski will be the DH tonight. He'll bat 5th. Brady Neal will get the catching duties. He'll bat 6th. Michael Braswell the 3rd. The shortstop bats in the 7 hole. Stephen Milam moves up a spot. Batted 9th last night. He'll be in the 8 hole today, playing second base. And Jake Brown gets his 9th start of the season. He'll be in center field. He will bat 9th. Gage Jump, the sophomore left-hander, will be on the mound for LSU. That's a look at the starting lineups. Both head coaches meeting with our umpiring crew at home plate. That means first pitch just around the corner. We'll take a final timeout on the Hub International On Deck show. We'll get it started. Game 2, Florida and LSU, right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. Add more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
The LSU Tigers excel due to great preparation, talent, and execution. Those same principles are what make National Trench Safety the leader in the trench safety equipment industry. National Trench Safety is recognized across the country as the trench and traffic safety specialist, supporting the equipment rental and engineering needs for the refining, chemical, pipeline, power, transportation, and municipal market. Visit ntsafety.com today for more details. Remember, if it's in the trench, over the trench, or around the trench, National Trench Safety has you covered. Go Tigers!
In the morning when the roaches are running, you got the Bengal roach spray.
Bengal roach spray is a miracle in a can. Just spray the baseboard in the kitchen and bathroom, and in just a little while, your roaches are dead on the floor. It's incredible. Bengal roach spray is odorless, clean, and easy to use. Bengal guarantees roach extermination overnight.
17 SEC championships.
His team, a strike and an out away from a natty.
26 regional titles.
2 outs, runner at first.
19 trips to Omaha in the College World Series.
The 0-2 pitch.
7 national championships.
Swing and a miss, and all is right in the world. Tigers win. Tigers win. The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
Powerhouse. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Welcome in, Tiger fans. A beautiful night here in the capital city of Louisiana. Here at Alex Box Stadium, getting ready for Game 2, Florida and LSU, a battle of number 6 versus number 5. Last night, the Tigers took care of business. Great performance all the way around. Good team win, 6-1. They'll have to put it together, re-rack it, do it one more time here tonight against Florida and Coach Kevin O'Sullivan. Time now to take a look at the game day forecast. As always, presented by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages? Never. Get a whole home generator from AccuTemp. Keep the power in your hands. How about 71 degrees, mostly sunny skies. And by the time we're done tonight, temperature is probably going to be around 63 degrees and again, clear skies. So an absolutely picture postcard day for college baseball. Before we get started, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Back to you. Along with our producer, Brian Haldane, in the Capital One studio, former Tiger champ Buzzy Heidel, I'm Chris Blair, and we are thrilled to have you with us tonight. Crowd certainly coming in. We're just hanging out, Buzzy, with looks to be maybe currently 11, 12,000 of our closest friends. That number, I think, will increase just after first pitch because who would not want to get the very last, squeeze every ounce out of tailgating on a day like this in mid-March?
It's been perfect. I got to the ballpark a little early and just went walk around and see a bunch of the tailgating going on. And man, you're right. The stands are packed, and it usually takes a little while. It usually takes an inning or two, and everybody kind of gets in, but it's there now, which is impressive.
Final warm-up tosses from Gage Jump. Again, Florida will set it up with Shelton, Evans, and Caglione to get things started. You know, the top of the order, I mentioned a slight shift for Kevin O'Sullivan. Last night, they struggled mightily atop the order. Did the Gators' first 3 hitters alone 0 for 10 in the game, even though Caglione reached base by way of walk and was hit by a pitch early in the game. Not much doing offensively at the top of the order for this Florida team, but as you mentioned during the Hub International On Deck show, don't judge Florida on last night alone. This is a dangerous lineup, and that will be the challenge for Gage Jump tonight.
Well, dangerous lineup, and they can hit the ball out of the ballpark. They're actually very similar to LSU's offense. Got a lot of power, and sometimes it can be difficult to score runs when the ball doesn't leave the yard. You saw that last night, although they did hit 1 homer. That was the only run, the solo homer by Evans. But again, it'll be interesting to see Jump. I think like we talked about in the pregame, Chris, he needs to be able to flip that off-speed pitch for strikes early in the count because Florida likes to hunt fastballs. They play in a ballpark over in Florida that it can the ball leave the yard in a hurry. So they know how to hit the homer. You just got to keep them off balance with the off-speed pitches.
Well, we're just about set to go as Colby Shelton, the sophomore, again transferred in from Alabama. Last year was a freshman All-American, named after his season with the Tide. And the first pitch delivered. Missed high for ball 1 with a fastball. We are underway. Time of first pitch, 6:03 Central Time. Here's the 1-0 from Jump. Just missed inside, so that'll make it 2-0. Another fastball offering to Colby Shelton. One of 2 left-handers in the lineup here. A lefty-on-lefty matchup. That time it catches the inside corner. Another fastball at 93. Will make it 2-1. Have the extreme shift on for the left-handed hitter. Pitch missing high from Jump. That'll make it 3 balls and 1 strike. They got Tommy White on an island to the left side of the infield. Braswell playing well shy right side of the base, and Milam playing in shallow right field. The 3-1 popped up back behind us. Brady Neal will give it a look, but it will catch the overhang out of play, and it's now 3-2. Tonight's team colors brought to you by Cintas. Build a better workday when you partner with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com. First, we'll get the payoff pitch from Jump, and it missed upstairs for ball 4. So a leadoff man aboard for the Gators is Colby Shelton. There's Jump. Having trouble finding the strike zone there. The Gators dressed in their Florida blue jerseys, white pants, Florida blue helmets. LSU in the all whites tonight with the traditional LSU purple lids, white jerseys, white pants. Very clean look for the Tigers. Jump gets that first batter behind him. Now we have time called by our home plate umpire, and they're going to assess a penalty to Evans. Wasting too much time, so it will move immediately to 0-1 before Jump throws the first pitch to Evans. So he finds the strike zone there by way of home plate umpire Clint Fagan. Here's the 0-1 in the dirt, got away from Neal. Goes up the third base line, and that will allow the Florida runner in Shelton to advance to second base.
Yeah, one way to get ahead, huh? Just let the batter take his sweet time getting to the plate. But, you know, Gage Jump, we mentioned his start last week at Mississippi State. A little wild for what he's typically been used to this season. In 17 innings, only had 5 walks in the 17 innings, but last week in those 3 2/3 had 3 walks and actually had 2 wild pitches.
There's a strike on the inside corner at the knees to Evans. Gets Jump ahead 1-2. You know, last night in the early part of the game, while both pitchers really had to throw a lot of pitches in that contest, the difference overall was Luke Holman was ahead of hitters. As this one, the 1-2, swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's one way to do it. Gage Jump, after giving up the walk and a wild pitch, gets the strikeout, his first of the day. One gone here in the top of the first inning. It was Cade Fisher that was falling behind hitters early. He settled down in the middle part of the inning, middle part of the game, I should say. But Jump again, as Buzzy said, the key is going to be staying ahead of hitters for this dangerous Florida lineup. We'll see Caglione foul it off into the screen, and it's 0-1. Caglione last night, as I mentioned, reached base twice, once by way of walk, once hit by a pitch, but was 0 for 2 at the plate. Runner at second, one down, the 0-1. Swung on and on the hands. Fouls it back into the screen as Jump reaches 94 miles an hour with that heater.
Yeah,
and
it's
it
good.
Gets ahead.
Good to see Jump's fastball got some life to it. You saw 1-2 to Evans, a good hitter, was able to blow the fastball right by him, the previous hitter, and Caglione not able to catch up with a couple fastballs there.
Here's the 0-2 pitch, high and inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
A good 0-2 pitch, though. 94-mile-an-hour fastball. That's what you wanted. Up at the letter, see if you can get the hitter to chase. And now you got some options. You can go back to that or possibly even bury the off-speed pitch.
The 1-2 delivery, breaking ball, foul down the line, gets into the seats and right. Keeps it 1 ball and 2 strikes. That one off speed from Jump. Caglione a little ahead. With the left-hander, they'll have Milam in shallow right field. The Tigers' second baseman, Braswell, right of second base. Jump looks back to second. Now the 1-2. A breaking ball, ground ball to Jones. He'll backhand it and a race to the bag, and Jones just beats him by a step. Caglione is out. Second out of the inning. Runner advances to third in Shelton. Jones thought for a split second about maybe tossing to Jump, who was on his way to cover at the bag, but Jones, you can see the Bear just kind of picked up his speed and said, I think I can get him. Caglione trying his best to beat him to the bag, but just by a half step.
Yeah, which Jones was played so far back at first base, protecting from that pull side, and it took a little time for Jump to get over there. Jones knew, let me just take it myself and beat the foot race.
Tyler Shelnut at the plate. Beautiful breaking ball in to set him up. 0-1. Nice pitch from Gage Jump.
Yeah, that's what I like. Early in the count, getting that off-speed pitch over for a strike.
Last night, great job by Holman. Had the fastball, finding his spots. It's the 0-1. Drops in low off speed. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Shelnut. And he had the breaking ball over for strikes early in the count, but he had the wipeout slider that Florida just could not touch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the first inning, 2 outs. Runner at third for the Gators. And there's a strike on the inside corner. Another great pitch by Jump, placing it just on the inner black to the right-handed hitter.
Well, I heard O'Sullivan yesterday. He said they wanted to take away that slider from Holman. But if Jump's able to throw the slider like that, they're going to have to figure out a way to swing it, that pitch in the strike zone.
The 1-2 comes back with a 96-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's fouled off by Shelnut. Keep it 1 ball and 2 strikes. Taking a look at today's ingredients for success, brought to you by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, official catering service of LSU Athletics. I kind of mentioned it. Gage Jump with the location, command and control of the breaking pitches. Again, staying ahead in counts. The 1-2, late swing, little slow tapper to short. Braswell fields it on the hop, throws the first in time. That'll do it for the Gators here in the top of the first. No runs, no hits. They leave 1 man on After a half inning, we are scoreless. Tigers come to the plate. Bingham, White, and Jones when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Come back. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Good start for the Tigers there in the top of the first inning. Gage jump, great job, Buzzy, navigating a leadoff walk. Left that man stranded. Scoreless as we head to the bottom of the first inning. Tigers coming to the plate.
Yeah, leadoff walk, and actually had the wild pitch to get him to second base with nobody out. Florida threatening early, but Gage jump able to close the door, and a nice job getting his team back in the dugout.
Mac Bingham to lead it off, looking to get things going. Get on a little roll here at the plate. The first pitch offered up by Peterson. Fastball at 95, missed high, and it's 1-0. Bingham batting .282 on the year. Fastball in for a strike that time at 94, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
They had the 2 ribbies in last night's game, was 2 for 5, had a double. Really sparked the Tigers at the top of the lineup.
The 1-1 pitch, breaking ball, misses low, 2-1. In SEC play, Bingham batting .222, including those numbers Buzzy mentioned from last night. Getting the start once again in left field. Infield playing straight up to the right-hander, and the 2-1. Sent back foul into the screen, evens a count 2-2. Talking to Jay Johnson, Buzzy, on Monday night during his radio show, talked about the outfield kind of being the biggest question mark at this point as far as everyday lineup. Bingham, of course, has been a big part of that. 2-2, ground ball bouncer to second, right at the second baseman Curlin, who will toss the first in time. 1 down, Bingham retired 4-3.
Well, you got so many options in the outfield, so many really good players, and it sounds like it's going to be kind of a revolving door until somebody kicks that door down and takes the hold of the position. But we know about Paxton Kling, Jake Brown's playing center today, Josh Pearson, Ethan Fry. We could go on and on with the number of great outfielders.
With 1 out, Tommy White to the plate, batting second. First pitch, rocket shot down the line and left, but it will get 3 rows into the seats out of play, and it's 0-1 as he tried to lay back, go opposite field, which we've certainly seen in his time here in Baton Rouge. The best skilled batters to all points on the baseball field. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Nice breaking ball that time from Peterson. Gets him ahead of White, 0-2.
Yeah, that's a big curveball Peterson will throw. That's right after a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Nothing wrong with the velocity from this young man.
Another breaking ball, this time missed low. Got away from the catcher, Garrison. That'll make it 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tommy White rocking the really cool kicks tonight. Kind of a rainbow colored cleat. Here's the 1-2. Stays away from the slider that missed outside. That'll even the count 2-2.
It reminds me, dating myself here a little bit, Chris, Saved by the Bell. You remember the sitcom? Some colors that maybe Zach Morris would have wore back in the day.
The 2-2. High and tight. Missed inside 3 and 2.
Wow, 98 miles an hour from Peterson. Again, the stuff's there. I mean, he was a number 8 ranked pitcher coming out of high school nationally out of Florida.
Payoff delivery to White. He'll foul this one off. The fastball at a solid 95 off to the right side. Maybe the first Saved by the Bell reference on an LSU baseball broadcast in history. I'll have to check with Jim Hawthorne, but I'm pretty sure that might be the first time.
Well, I mean, if you see, you know.
Well, for those of you listening, they're pink cleats with some yellow and light blue, kind of a baby blue, almost like fireworks or paint droplets. Here's the 3-2, misses outside to White. Got behind 0-2 and works a base on balls, and the Tigers have their first base runner with 1 out in the bottom of the first. Nice job at the plate.
Very good job by Tommy White, drawing the walk and staying patient against some really good pitches. So I dare say I should tell you I went for Halloween this year as AC Slater. So I had those colors pretty much in my costume. I know what he's going through.
You went as Slater?
Yeah.
Any picks available?
I'll have to get you some.
Here's a pitch to Jones. A called strike with a fastball as Jones stayed back. And it's 0-1. Tommy White, short lead off of first base. Not much of a threat to steal. It's breaking ball. Jones stays away. Missed low and outside. It's 1-1. Jones batting .284. .214 against SEC pitching this year as he drives one down the line in left, and it will drop foul.
Just got a round on it, Jared Jones. Peterson, for us, how hard he throws the fastball, the off-speed, the breaking pitch is actually relatively slow, 75 to 78 miles an hour. And when that thing pops out of the hand, if it stays up in the zone, LSU can have success. Jones just got ahead of that one, but that ball was hit well down the left field line.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner at first, no score. Bottom of the first inning between Florida and LSU. Peterson's 1-2. Fastball missed high and outside as he rings it up to 97 miles an hour. That'll make it 2 balls, 2 strikes. Semi shift on to the left side as they've got Curlin playing just right of second base. With the right-handed Jones at the plate. 2-2 called, strike 3. Another fastball at 96. Oh, if Jones was looking for that, he looked a little confused, but pretty good pitch that time. Plenty of velocity. And down and right on the outer black at the knees. That's a tough one to handle if you're a right-handed hitter.
Yeah, that's a heck of a pitch. And Peterson comes, I mean, he is a big kid, 6'5", just everything right at you. And that, again, you mentioned it, Chris, that pitch was outer half. I mean, perfect pitcher's pitch.
So now we'll see Pearson with 2 down and a runner at first, and this pitch inside going to catch a piece. Nope, they're going to say it missed Pearson, but got away from the catcher Garrison, and Tommy White will stroll his way into second base. How did that miss, Josh?
Yeah, from up here, I thought it got his back cleat or.
Pitch was inside of the left-hander and then Karam to the right, but I guess he just got his back foot out of the way, and it took a spin bounce to the right. So 1-0 the count to Pearson. Pearson batting .286 on the year, .250 with 2 outs in the inning. Also a candidate to be an everyday outfielder for Coach Jay Johnson and the Tigers. The 1-0. Another nice pitch that time for Peterson. Just below the belt, outside corner. 1-1
well,
Pearson.
The thing I like about Pearson is we've seen him do it in the clutch the last couple of years. And guy that's got a ice water in the veins.
1-1. Breaking ball misses low. Mishandled by Garrison, but it didn't get far enough away. Tommy will stay at second.
Yeah, the moment never seems too big for Josh. He's always right, you know, when you need him in that clutch moment, he's delivered so many times.
Tommy White with a leadoff second, 2 outs, scoreless game. A mild threat here for the Tigers. Can Pearson make the Gators pay? Here's a swing and a foul back into the backstop. Evens a count 2-2. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Tommy White, the lead off second base. Peterson looks in, the right-hander. Looks back to second, now brings it to the plate. And Pearson, line drive, but right at Curlin, who moves a few steps to his left at second. to make the play for out number 3. So the Tigers go empty-handed. No runs, no hits, one man left on. We're scoreless after an inning at the box. Florida comes to the plate next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
On game day, Tiger fans are hungry for a win. So when LSU hits the field, Manda hits the grill with a legendary flavor that's in a league of its own. Manda's top quality meats and original seasonings are the fielder's choice for game day and every day. So from one legend to another, make sure Manda is on deck to throw a perfect game day party. Manda, the official smoked sausage of LSU Athletics.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com. If you live in Louisiana, you know what the many plants up and down the river mean for our state's economy. And for over 40 years, Action Industries has been committed to providing quality construction, maintenance, operational, and consulting services through the refinery and petrochemical industries. When it comes to safety and quality, Action Industries beats the industry standard. Call today or visit actionindinc.com. That's actionindinc.com.
Coming back here. Go in the booth on Facebook and YouTube with the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Scoreless after a full inning. We go to the top of the second. Florida back to the plate. 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Gators. Heyman, Curlin, and Thomas. Heyman the DH. So far this year, batting just 176 in SEC play as the first pitch from Jump, a called strike, and it's 0-1. Last night 0 for 4. Again, top 3 in the order. Not much doing for the Gators. This one swung on, popped up foul out of play. 0-2. Fan scratch made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers, and cocktails. Find your nearest location, order online or in the app. Walk On Sports Bistro for the win. Here's the 0-2 from Jump. And again, a foul ball off the bat of Heyman. Keeps it 0-2.
Heyman's got home run potential. He's got 6 this year. He hit 12 as a freshman last year. Was named to the All-SEC freshman team, so a good one for Florida.
Another foul off the bat. Keeps it 0-2 as that one off speed from Jump.
Big kid, 6'4", 220 pounds at the catching position, and he gets up there. He doesn't get cheated. See if Jump can't elevate a fastball maybe.
The 0-2. He does, but Heyman stays away. Missed high, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 and a swing and a miss. Dialed it back at 79 miles an hour. And Heyman nowhere close. Down on strikes as Jump records his second strikeout of the night. 1 gone here in the top of the second. That will bring Curlin, the second baseman. Cade Curlin, a sophomore, batting .290.
Yeah, Heyman, that's 5 strikeouts and 5 at bats going back to last night. He's not seeing the ball particularly well here in Alex Box Stadium.
Curlin led off last night, went 0 for 4. Moved back in the order to number 6 in the lineup for Coach O'Sullivan tonight. Home plate umpire Clint Fagan dusted off the home plate. And first pitch outside for ball 1, 1-0.
That's a good job by Jump, though, too, Heyman. He gets ahead, like we talked about, 0-2, and he's able to do so many different things. Elevate the fastball.
There's a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike now.
What that does, it changes the eye level, really speeds that bat up. You go fastball up in the zone, they see 95, and then you break off the off-speed pitch down in the dirt.
It's a breaking ball. Wow, just missed high maybe. 2-1. Pretty good pitch there for Jump. Better take by Curlin to stay away. 2-1 now. Wind blowing pretty briskly left to right towards the Intimidator here at the box. Jump's 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Came back with a fastball. Down and in. Curlin late coming around. It's 2-2. Curlin, the Tampa native, awaits, and the 2-2 pitch from Jump. Swing and a miss. Got him with a breaking ball. Back-to-back Ks for Gage Jump. Third strikeout of the night, and 2 gone, top of the second inning.
And it just looks like a strike for a very long time and catches a lot of the plate, just dips out of the zone, down in it. Curlin just not able to get the fat part of the bat on it.
Dale Thomas now, the third baseman for the Gators, stands in with 2 down. Jump ready to work. Fastball missed outside. 1 ball, no strikes.
Doug and I talk about all the time, no secret, LSU pitchers work quick. Jump's another one that gets the ball and he goes.
There's a strike at the knees with a fastball at 95. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, rarely is the pitch clock even in play when Gage Jump is on the mound. Here he goes again. The 1-1 off speed. Floats it in for a strike, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, it's crisp right now, Chris. It's I mean, he has got command of every pitch in the arsenal.
With 2 outs and nobody on. 1-2 count. Thomas awaits the pitch. Swung on, foul. Thomas stays alive. Thomas transfers into Florida. Played for the Gators last year. Had 14 starts along the way to a championship series, ultimately losing to LSU in Omaha. But 2 years at Coastal Carolina. But there's a swing and a miss. Another breaking ball that just dips out of the way. Swinging over the top is Thomas. And Gage Jump with his 4th strikeout impressively struck out the side here in the top half of the second inning. Still scoreless. Tigers come to the plate. Travinski, Neal, and Braswell when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Going to the track, the wall. See ya.
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win. Tigers win.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hayden Travinski will get it started for the Tigers here in the bottom of the second. No score. Florida and LSU here in game 2. Travinski, a .342 average. Waits on the first pitch, and it's a strike. Couldn't hold back, and it's 0-1. 95 mile an hour offered up by freshman righty Liam Peterson. The 0-1 to Travinski. Jammed him, pops it up into left center field. Shelnut, Russell, and the shortstop all converging, but eventually Russell, the center fielder, comes way in. Makes the call. Everyone yields, and he makes the play for out number 1. So quick work that time for Peterson on Travinski. Now we'll see Brady Neal. Neal getting the start at catcher, and time going to be called by Jay Johnson. He's going to come over and visit with the skipper along with Braswell. A little offensive timeout here. Fans, turn your dreams into reality with Toyota's Ready, Set, Go sales event. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. Brady Neal, one of those guys. He's played catcher, of course, as he is tonight in the DH. Played some outfield last week on the road against Mississippi State. One of those that Jay Johnson has a ton of confidence in. Of course, injury hampered last year for most of the season. But he wants him in the lineup. Neal, the left-hander, awaits, and the first pitch way outside. It's 1-0.
Yeah, we see that from Coach Johnson a lot. 1 pitch, 1 out. Or I guess it was 2 pitches, 1 out from Peterson to Travinski. He calls an offensive timeout just to slow the game down.
The 1-0 ground ball, and it is fouled just right of first base. Caglione snags it well into foul territory, and it'll be 1-1 to Brady Neal.
Somewhat of a long inning for Peterson from a pitch count standpoint. At 26 total for the inning and a third that he's pitched.
Brady Neal back at the plate. Peterson looks in, takes his time. Now the wind and the 1-1. Off the end of the bat, little slow bouncer to third. Coming over is Thomas, and the throw to first just in time to beat Neal. They had the semi shift on that had Thomas playing basically at the shortstop position, and that one just an absolute tapper that started to die with each bounce in the infield grass. So a good play by Thomas, who made several good plays last night at third base for the Gators. 2 gone.
Well, if you ever wonder why when they put the shift on, they leave one guy over there, that's the reason why. Because Neal gets out in front of one and cue balls one down to third base. You're right. Thomas did a good job of getting around the baseball and making a strong throw over to first.
Now we'll see Michael Braswell, who's batting .281. Has been really good in conference play, batting .417. First pitch in the air, shallow right center field, again coming in, and the right fielder Evans will make the call in the play for the third out of the inning. So the Tigers go quietly 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the second. We are scoreless after 2. Gators come to the plate in the top of the third on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
There's nothing like the feeling of a grand slam, and every great play deserves a great sip. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzz Balls are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich Choco Chiller, zesty Lime Rita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. From play ball to the final pitch, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. So cover all your bases and buy Buzz Balls today. Buzz Balls is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Must be 21 plus. Please enjoy Buzz Balls responsibly. Buzz Balls, Carrollton, Texas.
Welcome to Louisiana, home of Mardi Gras, music, and of course, food. There's something here for everyone. Now you can celebrate our state with new games from the lottery. Introducing Creole State, Bayou State, Pelican State, and Louisiana, where you can win up to $18,000. And if you love music, then pick up $5 Louisiana music. Top prize, $100,000. Louisiana Lottery. Home is where the fun is. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Scoreless game. We go to the top of the third. Last night, for most of the affair, it was a pitcher's duel, starting to set up that way early here as Florida comes to the plate. Catcher Garrison will lead it off for the Gators. First pitch from Gage Jump, a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Garrison batting for the first time tonight. Jump fires and just missed a tad high, maybe a bit outside to make it 1-1. Garrison got the start last night, went 0 for 3, including 2 strikeouts in game 1. The 1-1, swing and a miss. Nice off speed. Down and away to the right-hander. Jump once again is ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Infield for the Tigers playing straight up. Lefty on righty matchup, and the 1-2. That one going to catch a piece of, I believe, the bat or maybe the arm of Garrison, and then went right into Brady Neal, who drops down and appears to be in quite a bit of pain. Didn't make a lot of sound. I don't know if it came off the bat or just the arm guard of Garrison, but then just caromed right into the upper body of Brady Neal. Good sign he's up on his feet now and just trying to, I think, maybe catch his breath, Buzzy. We'll get a look at it here. It came off, the elbow, and then right in the side of the neck, maybe just got a piece of the head protector of Neal. We'll see it again here a little close up. Oh, that one going to hurt a little bit. Got caught right between the neck and the head protector, but Brady says he's all right. The trainer heads back to the dugout. He'll stay in, but the hit batter puts a runner aboard. Once again, Florida with a leadoff man by way of hit by pitch. They walked the leadoff hitter in the first inning. So now we'll see Russell in the bottom of the order, the center fielder. Sophomore batting just 125. He'll lay down a bunt in front of the mound. Jump going to pick it up, and a backhand pick at second by Milam to get the out. You don't see it a lot, but again, the bunt came off the bat quickly. Jump got a good jump, pardon the pun, to get it. Then the throw was a one-hop left of second base. Great job by Monster Milam to secure the ball and secure the first out on the lead runner.
Well, a couple things. When a pitcher spins and throws to second, as a coach, you hold your breath, but good thing you got a good glove there, and Milam, as he's able to scoop it. I thought Garrison got a very late jump at first base, getting to second.
Runner goes. Here's a chopping ground ball to first. Jones will field it and step on the bag at first for the second out. That will allow Russell to make his way into second. So we had a bunt and then a easy bouncer to first base for the Gators, but they do have a runner in scoring position. Gives us a moment to talk about Tiger Air. Great folks at Tiger Air decided to help us stay cool here in the booth. We've got one of their hat fans, which is, for those of you watching on YouTube or Facebook Live, you're wondering what's on our hats. That's what it is. There's the first pitch, and Ty Evans now will look at an 0-1 count.
I'm going to have to put this on the golf course, Chris, when I'm beating Doug Thompson around the course through 18 holes. Forehead's getting kind of hot. I tell you, it really does keep you cool. I might have to put this jacket on I got on behind me. I'm getting so chilly up here with the headset on. It's really, and it's quiet.
Yeah, that was the thing. I was concerned. They were saying, hey, we're going to give you one of these Zephyr Sports, which is a fan that you clip to the bill of your cap, any cap. Blows extremely cool air on your forehead, keeps your upper, and everybody knows that if you can keep your head cool, your body will stay cool. It's just great technology. And again, Kevin O'Sullivan calling an offensive timeout. They'll talk it over with Evans before he heads back to the plate with an 0-1 count. But it's extremely quiet. And again, when this season, we get deeper into April and May and it gets hot, this is going to be a mainstay. Here's a swing and a miss. A breaking ball from Gage Jump. Gets ahead again, 0-2 on Evans. Evans earlier a strikeout victim back in the first inning. Florida with the runner at second, 2 outs, scoreless game. Jump looks back to second, fires, and a slow rolling foul down the third base line. Came off the bat and the foot of Evans, which will halt play, and it still remains 0-2. But you can check them out at TigerAir.com. That's TigerAire.com. They've got several different models. Of course, great technology for those who work in the heat every single day, including LSU football when it comes to spring and fall camp. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Good 0-2 pitch, but it missed high, and Evans stays away from the fastball.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Jump early in this game, and the reason you can tell he's got good stuff early is anytime Brady Neal puts that glove, when he's 0-2 or puts that glove away or puts that glove up, Jump is throwing it right at the mitt.
The 1-2 pitch. Ground ball and foul just left of second base, and that one awfully close. You could hear the hush among the crowd here when that one bolted down the line, but ruled foul by our third base umpire, Kevin Sweeney.
Yeah, you know a pitcher's got his good stuff. Again, whenever that, you can watch a catcher. Whenever he sets up, if that glove doesn't have to move a whole lot, you know that pitcher's locked in and throw into a spot.
2 outs, the 1-2. Little bouncer in the infield grass. Braswell on the short hop. Got to release quickly. Throws a bullet to first in time for out number 3. Braswell sprints his way to the dugout after making a fine play at shortstop to end it for the Gators. No runs, no hits, 1 man left on. Still scoreless after 2.5. Tigers come to the plate. Milam Brown, top of the order, Bingham, when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Monster Milam leads it off for LSU. The freshman second baseman stands in. The left-hander awaits, and the first pitch. It is a line drive to Caglione, the first baseman, who rises up, uses that tall frame to pull it down for out number one. One pitch, one out for Liam Peterson. Now has thrown 29 pitches in his start here for the Gators, and that quickly brings Jake Brown, another freshman for the Tigers, to the plate. This will be his 35th plate appearance. He's batting .294. Got the start today in center field for Jay Johnson and the Tigers. Showing bunt, pulls it back, and a called strike will make it 0-1. Here's the pitch from Peterson. Missing outside. One ball and one strike. Brown, just his second plate appearance in SEC play. Had one at bat last week. And a pitch hitting roll. Here's the 1-1. Swung on, fouled into the screen. Gets behind. One ball and two strikes. Again, want to thank the crew at Tiger Air, providing Buzzy and I with one of their Zephyr Air accelerators. Again, I've almost forgotten I have it on, except that my head is so cool. So missing outside, make it 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Jake Brown. Go to TigerAir.com. That's Tiger, AIRE.com. Can't wait to use this, especially in Hoover this year, because it is hot at the SEC tournament. The 2-2 base hit. Nice knock off the bat of Jake Brown. Gets the first hit of the ball game for either team. With one out, Tigers have a runner aboard. I see you, Jake Brown.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Brown getting the start, only a second at bat. SEC stays behind the baseball, takes a fastball right back through the middle, and you got a guy that can run a little bit on base. With only one out, top of the lineup, gives Coach Jay Johnson, this offense, a lot of options, a lot of different things you can do with Bingham at the plate.
So Brown will take his lead. 2 of 3 in stolen bases, and Florida doing their scouting. Throws over to keep him closer to first base. He's back safely. Mac Bingham now atop the order for LSU at the plate. Grounded out to the second baseman Curlin back in the first inning. Still scoreless. Bottom of the third. Pitch to Bingham. Stayed away from the slider. Missed outside and low. 1 ball, no strikes. Again, last night Florida started with Cade Fisher, used 3 out of the bullpen. The 1-0. Couldn't decide, holds back, but a called strike will make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Tigers got a great effort out of Luke Holman. 6 full innings, and then Griffin Herring went the distance to finish it out with 3 innings of work, recording a total of 16 strikeouts. Another move by Peterson and a throw over to first. Brown back safely.
Well, you mentioned Fisher. He had that first inning where he gave up 2 and pitch count got kind of high. He settled in, but something we can maybe see with Peterson if he get that pitch count up.
Get another throw over to first. Brown, not even a big lead. Easily back to the bag. Sullivan might be thinking LSU might put a little hit and run on here with Bingham at the plate. The veteran right-hander, and Brown with plenty of speed. Here's the 1-1, and a strike at the knees. Breaking ball. Buzzy, you mentioned it, the fastball up there, 95 to 97 miles an hour, but when he drops the breaking ball, looking at 77 to 79 miles an hour. Dials it back quite a bit. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bingham with 1 out. The pitch. Missed high and outside, not by much. Evens it up 2-2.
Yeah, a lot of times you'll see those guys that throw, mid-90s. That breaking pitch will be more 80, 80, 81, 82 miles an hour, but he gets a good 15, 16 mile an hour difference.
2-2, ground ball, sliding. Thomas knocks it down, has to rise to his feet, throw to first, in the dirt, got away from Caglione. Brown going to be waved in from third. Caglione just now getting the baseball, throws it away. Trying to get it home. Peterson had to back up the catchers. Caglione literally put that in the third base dugout, and the Tigers are on the board 1-0.
Well, tip your hat to third base coach Josh Jordan. He was sending Jake Brown the whole time, and I'm going to tell you, Caglione, if he comes up throwing down the line from the right field foul line, there's probably a big-time play at home plate, and he might even be out, but he took that chance with 1 out. Very good job of taking the chance from Josh Jordan.
Here's what's interesting about that play, watching it in real time, Buzzy, and watching the replay. When Caglione got it way over in foul territory, he initially looked to second base and then looked home, which then rushed the throw, which he had no chance to get. Brown, who came in to score to make it 1-0, but not sure if he got a little confused with situational awareness that time. But LSU will take advantage, lead 1-0 with 1 out. A runner at second now in Bingham, and Tommy White to the plate. 2 straight balls offered up by Peterson. It's now 2-0 to Tommy, who got aboard on a walk in the first inning.
LSU yesterday in last night's game had a clean defensive game. Florida did commit an error in last night's game.
There's a strike with a breaking ball to make it 2-1 to Tommy White.
And again, their first error tonight produces the first run for LSU. But you're right, Chris. If Caglione comes up throwing right away, doesn't check second base, it's going to be a bang-banger at home plate.
Swing and a miss. We'll even it up for White now, 2-2. Again, the score, it's a single, infield single by Bingham. The throwing error by the third baseman allows the run to score. Also allowed Bingham to reach second base. The 2-2 in the dirt, blocked up by Garrison. That'll fill the count to Tommy now, 3-2. That was a tough play for Thomas. Again, going to his left, went to the ground, then had to spin around right to left and make that throw. And again, it was just short of first base. Caglione couldn't dig it out. Payoff delivery in the dirt, ball 4. Tommy White receives his second base on balls of the night. That'll put runners first and second now for LSU with just 1 out.
Yeah, you don't see Peterson. He went to the changeup a few times to Tommy White. You don't see a right-on-right changeup from Peterson normally. He'll throw that more to left-handers, but again, those changeups were more 83, 84 miles an hour. We already told you that breaking pitch curveball is more at 76, 77 miles an hour. But LSU here in the bottom of the third, already with 1 run across. Ducks on the pond got something cooking.
So O'Sullivan out there brings the infield in. Quick meeting. Gator head coach on his way back to the dugout. Tigers leading 1-0 here, taking advantage of a throwing error. But again, putting pressure on the Gator defense. Now we'll see Jared Jones with runners first and second, still just 1 out. Bingham at second, White at first base. The Bear awaits first pitch. Breaking ball missed outside, 1-0. Again, the scouting report late last year on Jones' freshman campaign was offering up breaking balls. He's done a much better job this season in staying away as he fouls this one down the line towards the bullpen in right. Off the cap of the bat, and it's 1-1.
Now Jones has hit .353 with runners in scoring position. He's been good in this spot.
1 ball, 1 strike. Peterson looks to second. Now the pitch, looks out. Jones had to duck out of the way as that one got loose from Peterson to make it 2-1. trying to get into it here with a prime opportunity. Already 1 run in here in the bottom of the 3rd. 2-1 pitch. High and tight, missed ball 3. Hitters count now for the Bear.
Yeah, this is what you want, Jared. If you're Jared Jones, get yourself in that hitter's count. And Peterson, again, freshman. We talked about it in the pregame. First time on the road, first start on the road in a hostile environment.
3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch in the air, right field. Ty Evans going over on the track and has room to make the play. They'll tag up Bingham. He's on his way to 3rd. Tommy White will stay at first base. 2nd out of the inning. Runners now on the corners for LSU. It'll be Josh Pearson. Could be right guy, right spot.
Jared Jones got the pitch. He went 3-1 fastball and, stayed the other way. I thought for a second it was going to keep carrying and carrying. The wind wanted to get it out of the ballpark, and just on the warning track, not enough, as Evans able to squeeze it.
So now Pearson lined out to Curlin, his first time up at second base. Has Bingham at 3rd, White at 1st, 2 down, a 1-0 LSU lead. Pitch to the left-hander, off speed, a strike, 0-1. Fan SeatGeek, now the official ticket marketplace of LSU athletics. So whether you're buying or selling baseball tickets, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, so Tiger fans can fan. Shift is on to the left-handed hitting Pearson. The 0-1. Little bouncer down the first base line, but foul. Took 3 hops. It's now 0-2. Again, want to thank the folks at Tiger Air. And he's going to come in real handy. The Tiger Air Zephyr Air Accelerator. Go to tigerair.com. Several different models to choose from, depending on if you need it for work, recreation. And I know next time you play Augusta National, Buzzy, you'll have that right on your bill.
Absolutely, keeping me cool there in May when we go back and play. But another thing, I could see a lot of tailgaters come football season. Those first few games when it's hot out there, and put that on, and you're going to stay cool the entire time.
With 2 outs, the 0-2. Setting up outside, the pitch thrown there, but missed the plate, and Pearson stayed away. It's now 1 ball, 2 strikes. And running was Tommy White. He's safely into second base. So now runners 2nd and 3rd. Tigers again threatening with 2 outs. They lead 1-0. 1-2 pitch to Pearson. Short of the plate. Rolls to the catcher, Garrison. Evens it up, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Heck of a job by Garrison back there with a guy at 3rd base. That's the ones pitchers love, that when they've got confidence in that catcher and keep the ball in front.
2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Pearson just couldn't reach with a pitch on the outside, off speed from Peterson, and that'll do it for the Tigers. 1 run on 2 hits, 1 costly error for the Gators. LSU now leads 1-0 after 3 innings. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Josh Smith. Heat and humidity can really take their toll on athletic performance, especially here in Louisiana. Beat the heat with the Tiger Air Zephyr, a rechargeable clip-on cooling fan that uses our revolutionary air accelerator technology. Now you can stay cool whether you're playing, working, or watching the Tigers at the box. Make sure to get yours today at tigerair.com. That's tigerair, AIRE.com. That's tigerair, AIRE.com.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best bites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Go in the booth on Facebook and YouTube with the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers get on the board. They lead 1-0. Move now to the top of the fourth inning. Florida to the plate. Jack Caglione to lead it off. And the first pitch from Jump outside. Got away from Neal. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. LSU Athletics like to think it's Team LSU corporate partners. Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Jump, the left-hander, with a 1-0 pitch to the left-handed hitting Caglione. Another breaking ball that's short. Bounces off the dish, and it's 2 balls, no strikes to Caglione, who grounded out to Jared Jones unassisted at first base. His first time up. 2-0 delivery. Missed inside, now make it 3-0. Caglione, one of the best hitters in all of the country. Two-way player. We'll see him on the mound tomorrow in Game 3 in a start. There's a strike down the middle with a fastball from Jump to make it 3-1.
Yeah, I realize preseason awards don't get you anything. You got to go out and perform, but he's the SEC preseason player of the year and the preseason two-way player of the year.
Pitch misses low and away, and that will give Caglione the walk.
Oh, by the way, Golden Spike's preseason watch list as well, so he's a good one for Florida, one of the better ones in the country.
So another leadoff man aboard for the Gators. Gage Jump's been able to navigate around that so far tonight. It's certainly not going to make he or Jay Johnson happy to see Caglione with another free pass. It'll be Tyler Shelnut now. Grounded out to Braswell on a great play by the Tigers shortstop in the first inning to end that inning. Off the end of the bat, popped up. Foul territory, first base side. Jones giving a run, but it will drop into the front and second row out of play in right field. 0-1 the count now to Shelnut.
Yeah, wind-aided ball there, as that probably would stay in on any other day, but that, you mentioned it before, Chris, that wind is blowing pretty good from left to right field. Really more in from left center.
Shelnut digs back in. Jump will look over to first. Caglione with a short lead, and the 0-1 missed low. 1 ball and 1 strike. We mentioned it between innings. Much like last night, the box is jam-packed tonight all around. Down the grandstands and the left field landing, the diamond deck. And shoulder to shoulder, Tiger fans watching the Gators and LSU. There's a strike at the knees. Again, Jump gets ahead 1-2 to Tyler Shelnut.
Well, these are the games you come to LSU for, and as a fan, this is the ones you want to see. Top 10 matchup, a repeat of the national championship series last year in Omaha. I mean, this is the blue bloods of college baseball.
Breaking ball just missed outside. Jump thought he caught the corner. Not according to Clint Fagan, our home plate umpire. It's 2-2. Runner at first, nobody out. 1-0 LSU leading here in the top of the fourth inning. Jump's fastball missed outside. And we'll fill the count now to Shelnut, 3-2.
Jump approaching 60 pitches on the evening. He's at 58.
Payoff delivery to the plate. Off the bat foul from Shelnut. Gives us a chance to pause. 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with our producer, Brian Haldane, Buzzy Heidel, Chris Blair. Runner at first, nobody out. 3-2 pitch again, missed high, and Jump going to walk Shelnut. Back-to-back free passes here will put Florida first and second with nobody out as they hit the heart of the order with Heyman coming to the plate.
Yeah, 3-2. Looked like Jump went to the changeup. It was an 83-mile-an-hour pitch. I don't think it was the breaking pitch unless it backed up on him, but I know he's got command of all of it. Has really good command early in this game, but now going to have to pitch out of a jam here with first and second, nobody out.
Heyman, a strikeout victim, 1 of 4 to Jump tonight. First delivery, they appeal down. He did not go around on a pitch low and inside. And it's 1-0 as the Boo Birds come out against Michael Banks, our first base umpire. Jay Johnson not happy either. He's going to be emphatically asking for time, and now we'll sprint out, talk to Gage Jump on the mound. LSU Athletics would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Hancock Whitney Bank, the official bank of LSU Athletics. Again, a beautiful night to be at Alex Box Stadium watching this top 10 matchup. As Buzzy mentioned, the two blue bloods of college baseball, number 6 Florida, number 5 LSU. Certainly plenty of attention coming into the year for both of these programs, who finished up the year in Omaha in 2023. Sun starting to find its way in the western sky. We'll have another beautiful sunset here in Baton Rouge over the Mississippi River. So the meeting on the mound all finished up. Coach Johnson headed back to the dugout for the Tigers. Caglione at second, Shellnut at first. Back-to-back walks here for Jump. Starts out Heyman 1-0. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. That time the off-speed pitch again, just falling off a cliff. He swings right over the top. It's 1-1.
You saw that last night with Holman. He went to that off-speed pitch a lot, and Florida just could not pick it up. Took really bad swings.
The 1-1 comes back with a fastball, and it's fouled off into the screen by Heyman. And now Jump quickly after the meeting, Buzzy, ahead 1-2.
Hey, you see it all the time after a coach goes, settles them down. You never know what they tell them, but whatever it is, it's usually good.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Heyman. Breaking ball, and he just got a piece to stay alive. Tomorrow, these two teams game 3 at 2 o'clock right back here at Alex Box Stadium. Runners take their lead first and second with nobody out. The 1-2 pitch popped up, out of play. Foul off the bat of Heyman. Tigers plated 1 run in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Costly throwing error by Dale Thomas, the 3rd baseman. Allowed the Tigers to get in a run. They lead 1-0, but the Gators threatening here in the top of the 4th. Fastball missed high. Heyman stayed away. 2-2. Jump the left-hander with the 2-2 pitch, off speed, and again Heyman just got a piece of it. Rolls towards the on-deck circle of the Gators. Still 2-2.
I'll tell you one thing I've noticed with Florida in last night's game and early in this game is when they get to 2 strikes, there's not a whole lot of choking up and approach, trying to hit the ball the other way. They still take really aggressive hacks.
Jumps 2-2 offering. This low, another full count, 3-2. And Caglione led off. He earned a walk. Shellnut stepped in. He got a walk on a 3-2 count. Jump trying to get the first out of the inning here. Keep the Tigers on top 1-0. Payoff delivery. Missed high, not by much at the letters. Ruled ball 4. That will load them up for Florida.
Yeah, 3-2 back-to-back hitters. Jump goes to the off-speed pitch. That one was the breaking pitch. It just kind of spun up and, man, right at the top of the zone, probably up, probably a ball. But, man, I'm shocked Heyman didn't want to offer at that one.
Now movement starts to get underway in the bullpen. Ackenhausen on his way down for LSU.
Yeah, Will Helmers is the righty. Ackenhausen, as you said, Chris, is the left-hander. He'll start playing catch.
Curlin at the plate takes a big swing but comes up empty. Another breaking ball that drops, and it's 0-1. Now time called. As it looks like the Florida hitting coach is going to call for an offensive timeout. Talk it over now with Curlin, who was nowhere close to touching that baseball.
Yeah, again, Florida doesn't get cheated at the plate. I mean, they're spinning themselves in the ground with the swings they take, and part of the reason yesterday LSU had 16 strikeouts as a pitching staff. They're going to need a couple here. Gage Jump's going to have to really pitch in the clutch.
Corners of the infield playing in as this pitch in the dirt, nicely blocked up by Brady Neal. And it's 1-1. 3 costly walks here. Loads the bases with nobody out. The 1-1. Missed low with a fastball. Now 2-1.
Infield playing back. They'll give up a run for the double play ball early in the game.
2-1. Missed inside. Now 3-1. Nowhere to put Curlin with the bases loaded. Curlin batting .286 in a hitter's count here. Puts Gage Jump in a tough spot. The lefty fires, and it swung on and fouled to fill it up once again. 3-2. Caglione walked on a 3-1 count. Shelnut on a 3-2 count. Heyman on a 3-2 count.
I think you got to just challenge Curlin with the fastball. I mean, I know it's 3-2, no bases are loaded, and he's probably looking for it. That's the pitch I'd go to.
The 3-2 is a fastball. It's a chopper near short. Braswell going to step on the second base back, throw to first for the double play. Coming in to score is Caglione. We're tied at 1 apiece. But as Buzzy mentioned, the Tigers happy to give up 1 run for a double play here. And they get it from Braswell, the shortstop.
Yeah, well, I think sometimes we give too much credit to college hitters. I mean, they are amateur hitters, and sometimes you want them to put it in play. Goes with the fastball, 3-2. Curlin just rolls over one. Taylor-made, or not unassisted double play, but Braswell takes it himself and turns the double play.
So now with 2 down, runner at third in Shelnut. It'll be Thomas at the plate. Thomas, a strikeout victim to Jump. His first at bat, but here's a solid base hit on the first pitch. Caught the breaking ball hanging up, and Florida will take a 2-1 lead on the RBI single from Thomas, his 14th ribby of the season.
Yeah, unfortunately, it would have been an incredible feat if Jump were to get out of that inning with just 1 run, and even with 2 outs, still got to bear down and pitch. You got to tip your hat to Thomas, though. Takes an off-speed pitch. Doesn't do too much, just stays back through the middle, and solid base hit.
Now we'll see Garrison, who was hit by a pitch in the 3rd inning. The runner at first, Jump going to throw over. Keep an eye on Thomas, who's 1 for 2 in stolen bases this year. 2-1 Florida. Their first lead of the series comes here in the top of the 4th inning in game 2. Pitch to Garrison. Swing and a miss. That time challenged him with a fastball. Gets it by him.
Yeah, we mentioned how Florida and LSU kind of similar offensively, and Florida does not run a ton. Only 16 stolen bases on the year.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. High fastball. Swing and a miss. Jump now ahead. 0-2. See if Jump tries to bury a breaking ball here ahead in the count. The runner at first, down 2-1 with 2 outs. That one is in the dirt, but it also catches a piece of Garrison. Another hit by pitch. That will put runners first and second now with 2 outs.
Yeah, went back to the breaking ball, just trying to throw it to that back foot. A lot of times you'll see lefties throw a pitch to right-handers, a curveball, try to bury it down and in. And that one just got the top of Garrison's foot.
So the inning continues. 2 outs, 2 men on. Swing and a miss by Russell. Gave it everything he had, but couldn't catch up to a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. 0-1.
And now Jump up to 80 pitches.
The 0-1. 1 hopper to second. Milam going to pick it up. Toss to Braswell at second for the force play and out number 3. But Florida takes a lead. 2 runs on 1 hit. They leave 2 men on. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Tigers trailing 2-1. Travinski, Neal, and Braswell due up when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya!
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
Home of the reigning champion LSU Fighting Tigers. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Florida with a 2-1 lead. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Lots of baseball left to be played. LSU 1 run on 2 hits. Florida 2 runs on 1 hit. The Gators have committed 1 error, allowed a run to score for the Tigers to take the early lead. Travinski to lead it off. First pitch missed high for ball 1. Travinski flied out deep to center field. His first time up. 1-0. Breaking ball catches the outside corner. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Peterson now pitching with a lead, as Travinski will take care of that with 1 swing of the bat. This one to left field, into the landing. Solo home run for Hayden Travinski. We're tied 2-2. Hayden with his 6th home run of the year. Right on cue.
Yeah, Peterson was pitching with the lead. Hayden Travinski takes a 94-mile-an-hour fastball, and no doubt about that one, into the teeth of the wind to left field. The big guy gets the Tigers all knotted up at 2 apiece with the Gators.
Travinski extends his reach base streak to 24 games. Gives the Tigers an offensive shot in the arm, as now we'll see Brady Neal. Pitch to Neal. Misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Brady grounded out. A solid play by Del Thomas. Back in the 2nd inning at third base. Here's a swing and a miss. Peterson gets the off speed by him. It's 1-1.
You hear us always talk about, as a pitching staff, when your offense puts you up some runs, you want to go back out and give that shutdown inning.
Here's one foul. Little bouncer down the first base line. Make it 1-2 now to Brady Neal.
And on the other side, if you're the offense, nothing better than giving up the lead and then you coming right back and putting a 1 spot up, hopefully a couple more that next inning or half inning.
The 1-2, swing and a miss. Peterson gives up the solo home run and then fires back with a strikeout. Neal retired 1 away. And we'll see Michael Braswell, who flied out to right field, and Ty Evans back in the 2nd inning.
Good change up from Peterson to the left-handed hitter Neal, and you throw 95 miles an hour and come back with the change up diving away from the left-hander at 84, 85 miles an hour. It's tough to adjust to.
Pitch to Braswell. Breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Tigers 2 runs on 3 hits. The loudest, the solo home run from Travinski moments ago. Another breaking ball for a strike. Quickly Braswell behind, 0-2.
Yeah, that breaking ball's got a little more velocity to it this inning. Those at 80, 81 miles an hour. Kind of sharper breaking pitch.
The 0-2. Breaking ball missed low and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Peterson squared to the plate. Now will wind. The 1-2 to Braswell off the end of the bat. Opposite field, base hit into right. Plate. Pitch to the left-hander and a swing and a miss on a breaking pitch again at 82. Offered up by Peterson. Milam had a good knock on one, but right at Cade Curlin, or I should say Jack Caglione, the first baseman, went up to get it back in the 3rd inning. Peterson's pitch misses low and away to Milam. The switch hitter batting, of course, from the left side against the right-handed throwing Peterson. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at first. Tie game 2-2 with 1 out. Bottom of the 4th. The pitch. Ground ball. Base hit into right field. Braswell had a slight lead. He'll have to hold up at second base, but Milam with his first knock of the night. And now the Tigers with runners first and second, just 1 away, and that will bring Jake Brown, who had a base hit in his first at bat. And now time called as Garrison, the catcher, going to go out and hand the baseball to Liam Peterson.
Left-hander's got such a good advantage when you've got a guy on first base. That first baseman has got to hold on the runner at first, and it just creates more area for that ball to get through the 4-hole. And Milam, who was started off hot first 8 games, hitting well over 400, 422 to be exact, has struggled a little bit here of late, and maybe that'll get him going. Nice solid base hit, and see if Jake Brown can keep this thing going.
Brown, as I mentioned, had a base hit. He would score the Tigers' first run back in the 3rd inning on that throwing error by Brown, or rather Thomas, I should say. First pitch, a strike. Just above the knees, inner half, and it's 0-1. Just the 3rd at bat in SEC play for Brown. This is his 36th plate appearance. Swings and misses, and it's 0-2. Again, batting .314. He's got Braswell at second, Milam at first, 1 out, and a tie game. Righty on lefty matchup. And the pitch. Ground ball foul, first base side. Remains 0-2. Fans, enjoy the best barbecue at TJ Ribs, official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics. Proud host of our head coaches shows. Be back there on Monday night, 6 o'clock for the Jay Johnson Show. Hope you'll join us on Acadian Thruway. You can visit tjribs.com. Place your order right now. The 0-2, ground ball up the middle. Handled by Curlin. He will flip to Shelton. The relay to first in time for the double play. So Florida gets out of it by turning 2. Tigers do get a run on a solo shot from Hayden Travinski. 1 run on 3 hits. 1 man left on. We move now to the top of the 5th inning. Tied 2-2. Gators come to the plate next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, there's nothing quite like game day at the box. To add to the excitement at the ballpark, your defending national champions invite you to enjoy our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs. The finest dogs in the land because they are made of all-natural Angus beef. To learn more, please visit them at 44steaks.com. That's 44steaks.com. 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, to quote the great Buzzy Heidel, we got ourselves a ball game here. 2-2 our score. We go to the top of the 5th inning. Florida and LSU. Game 2 of this weekend series. Gators will have top of the order Shelton, Evans, and Caglione to lead it off. Gage jump continues. Starts his 5th inning of work. So far, 1 hit, 2 runs. Both earned, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts. There's a swing and a miss by Shelton. And it's 0-1. Shelton tonight, a walk in the 1st. Grounded out to Jones unassisted at first back in the 3rd inning. Here's another swing and a miss. And jump ahead quickly, 0-2. Paxton Kling enters the game defensively in center field. Replacement for Jake Brown, who got the start. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. How about 3 pitches, 3 strikes? And Jump records his 5th strikeout, 1 down.
Jump has been really good. When he's in the zone, the only thing that's got him in trouble is those 4 walks. You mentioned it, Chris. He's only given up the 1 hit, 2 runs. That was because of the free passes there in the top of the 4th inning. But when he gets in the zone, he's not getting hit at all.
Ty Evans swings and misses at a pitch low, and it's 0-1.
And they're not, they're not catching up with the fastball at the moment.
Here's a swing and a miss. Low and inside, Evans chased it, and it's 0-2. It appears, by the way, that Jake Brown, who we said Paxton Kling came into center field, he's being looked at by the training crew down in the dugout. So that pitch misses high. Good 0-2 pitch, but Evans stays away, and it's 1-2. And again,
I didn't see nothing, Chris. I didn't know if he came up maybe limping a little bit or.
The 1-2 pitch, and a swing and a miss. How about back-to-back Ks for Gage Jump, who looks re-energized here in the top of the 5th inning. Quickly 2 gone.
Yeah, went back to the fastball, and that's what I would stick with if I was Gage Jump. The old number 1.
Looked like maybe Brown injured himself running to first base. There's a strike to Caglione to make it 0-1. Again, got the start in center field, but Paxton Kling will take over. The 0-1. Little slow roller to third base. Tommy White playing on the shift will field it, throw to first in time, and that'll do it. The Gators go quickly. 2 strikeouts for Gage Jump. Gives him 6 in the game, and it's 1-2-3. Go Florida in the top of the 5th inning. Tigers coming to the plate. Top of the order, Bingham, White, and Jones when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is a home run for flavor, excitement, and an unforgettable experience. Savor our daily specials or indulge in our brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Special occasion, opt for BRQ to cater your event or host your gathering on our outdoor patio, the backyard, now open daily. As the official catering service of LSU Athletics, we are the top choice for your game-winning celebrations and special events. Visit our website at brqrestaurant.com to explore our daily specials and catering options or to reserve your table. Come experience BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where unforgettable moments await both on and off the diamond.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers. Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right container for your industrial, commercial, or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website.
Coming back up to this one.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
2-2 our score. Bottom of the 5th inning brings the Tigers to the plate. Top the order, Mac Bingham to lead it off. Had a single in the 3rd. 1 for 2 on the night. Pitch from Peterson misses low, and it's 1 ball, no strikes. LSU got on the board 1-0 after 3. Florida takes a 2-1 lead in the 4th, and Hayden Travinski ties it up in the bottom of the 4th with a solo shot to left. That's where we are, 2-2 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Time called for as Bingham steps out, and now time seems to be extended as home plate umpire Clint Fagan appeared to have a conversation with the Florida dugout, and now we'll send Garrison, the catcher, over to the Florida dugout. Don't know if there's an equipment issue, maybe an earpiece issue, not sure.
Yeah, I thought it might have been the earpiece issue, but then he was looking at the shin guard. Who knows?
Appears to be all right now. Will make his way back to the plate. 1 ball, no strikes to Mac Bingham. Bingham 5 for 20 in SEC play at the plate. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Look out, just barely missed him with a pitch inside, and it's 2-0. Tigers looked like they got a little more confident against Peterson, who had settled in through the After giving up the first run, is Bingham going to launch one to left field? This baby is gone! Bingham with a solo shot. His 4th home run of the year, and the Tigers regain the lead 3-2.
Well, I wasn't able to say it quick enough, but Bingham, a .360 hitter last year, hit double-digit homers at Arizona. I realize this is the SEC, but you're not going to be able to keep that down all year, and Bingham has been hot these last 2 games. Takes a fastball and just gets the foot down and the barrel out, and another one that's deposited in the left field bleachers. Tigers, 3-2 lead, and the place is rocking.
And coming to the plate is Tommy White. White walked twice tonight, back in the 1st and 3rd inning. See how Peterson tries to navigate this. First pitch to Tommy. Missed low. Ball 1, 1-0. To Tommy. Big swing. Comes up empty. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
You know Bingham at the top of that lineup, Chris. Coach Johnson's got to be smiling ear to ear with him getting hot right at the right time.
1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch to White. Upstairs. Missing ball 2. The Tigers now 33 home runs on the year. 2 tonight. The 2-1 pitch to White. Swing and a foul tap comes off the mitt of Garrison. Evens the count now 2-2. Fans, when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50. The day after an LSU baseball victory, you'll receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Nobody out, nobody on. Tigers lead 3-2. Tommy White at the plate. The 2-2 pitch. Missed upstairs off speed, and that'll fill the count. Peterson, the wind, the pitch. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Tommy thought it missed. He has a few words with home plate umpire Clint Fagan as he's down on strikes for the first time. Peterson records his 4th strikeout tonight and the first out of the inning. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, just a tough pitch with 2 strikes. Tommy White, who gets as spread out as anybody with 2 strikes and just looking to move the baseball, and thought it was off, and it was close, I got to tell you.
That'll bring Jared Jones to the plate. Jones tonight caught looking in the 1st, flied out to right field in the 3rd. That pitch missed low and inside. That last pitch to Tommy White, perfectly placed by Peterson. Whether or not it was a ball or strike, it is one of those locations that a hitter like Tommy White can't do much with. Fouled off by Jones. Evens the count 1-1. But you've seen some push to extend the strike zone left and right with the way the bats and the balls are flying out of ballparks these days. And that one, I think, probably missed off the plate by a baseball. But
well, if you ask Doug Thompson, he thinks the strike zone ought to be bigger.
This one missed away to Jared Jones, makes it 3-1 to the Bear.
But I got to believe if you asked any pitcher, I think they would all agree, yeah, it needs to be bigger. Ask all the hitters what they think needs to happen when guys are throwing 97 miles an hour.
3-1 to Bear. Launched in the air to right field, giving it a look, kissing it goodbye. Ty Evans will just watch it go. And the Bear swats one to the right field bleachers. Home run number 9. Tigers extend the lead 4-2.
Well, we always talk about Tommy White and the power to the opposite field. Jared Jones has got as much power to all parts of the field. He showed you there with driving that baseball out to right field. You know you've got serious power when you can hit the ball out of the ballpark the other way. He knew it, stood at home plate and watched it hit. Peterson, in his start against Texas A&M last week, in only 2 innings, he gave up 3 homers. He's a guy that catches a lot of the plate. You get the ball, get the foot down and get the bat out. You can hit some home runs off of him. That's LSU's 3rd home run tonight.
Well, as you remember, Buzzy, Jared just missed one to right field in his previous at bat. That time got all of that baseball. 34th home run of the year for LSU. First pitch offered up to Pearson. He'll drive it to the gap, left center field. Pearson wide, turned around first. Throw coming into second. It's off the mark. Pearson slides in safely with a one-out double. Hey now, that's getting after it. Pearson was digging down the first base line. You knew he wanted to stretch it into a double, and he does.
Yeah, the way you create doubles on balls that are not natural doubles is from home to first base. You've got to bust it out of the box, and Pearson was as head down and moving as quick as possible home to first. Just in case he wanted to stretch it to second, he made the decision, head first slide. Pete Rose did into second base, and the Tigers got this place absolutely sizzling. This is fun to be a part of right now.
Kevin O'Sullivan back out on the mound. He visits with Peterson. They have two warming for the Gators down in the bullpen. But Sullivan will stick with Peterson here as he makes the long, slow walk back to the dugout. With the Tigers up 4-2, still just one out. Pearson at second base. And we'll see Hayden Travinski, who had the solo shot in the fourth inning to tie the game at 2-all.
Yeah, right-hander number 9, Luke McNeely, getting loose in Florida's bullpen. They also got a left-hander. Get you a name here shortly.
First pitch fouled off by Travinski to the backstop, and it's 0-1.
31, Frank Menendez is the left-hander, so double barrel action going on in the Gators bullpen.
Pearson with a lead-off second. Travinski looking at an 0-1 count. The pitch. Miss low with a fastball. Still at 94 mile an hour for Peterson. His pitch count now rising. 91 pitches thrown in tonight's game. 1 ball, 1 strike to Hayden. The pitch way outside with a breaking ball. 2-1.
Now this is a spot where Peterson probably feels like everything he throws over the plate is going out quicker than it comes in, so he's going to be trying to be very careful. That's good for Travinski. Can get yourself in a good hitter's count.
2-1. Again, will miss outside with a breaking ball. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Travinski.
Yeah, that's a tough part when you're pitching and you get the ball over the plate and the good hitters are putting the fat part of the bat on it. Then you start trying to be a little too fine, and now Travinski needs to hunt a fastball. Do have first base open. See what he goes with.
3-1. Missed high and outside. Ball 4. So we'll give up the walk to Travinski. Peterson, his third base on balls given up tonight. And that will bring Coach O'Sullivan out. 3 steps out of the dugout. He'll make a call to the bullpen. So a pitching change coming for the Gators, powered by your hometown John Deere dealer, Sunshine. Tigers plating 2 runs thus far. They lead 4-2. Runners first and second, still just 1 out. We'll tell you about the new Gator pitcher when we return. 4-2 Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Here we go. The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We got Colin Baton Rouge, the rally train rolling in here at 7:35. LSU leading 4-2. Having a good time here at the box, as are about 12,000 plus on this Saturday night. Still plenty of baseball left to be played. LSU with a prime opportunity here. Already 2 runs in on 3 hits. LSU utilizing the long ball tonight. They lead 4-2. New pitcher takes over. Frank Menendez on the mound for the Gators. Runners first and second with Travinski and Pearson. And at the plate comes Brady Neal, who on the night is 0 for 2, looking for something here.
Menendez, the freshman out of Miami, Florida, making his 6th appearance of the year in 1 1/3 innings pitched, giving up 6 hits, 3 runs, 2 walks, and 1 strikeout. It's a good fastball, 91 to 95 miles an hour from the left side. Going to throw a slider and a changeup. More changeups to righties and sliders to lefties. The slider's more slurvy, but again, not a whole lot of appearances on the year. And Coach Jay Johnson going to go with a pinch hitter with the left-hander on now, going to bring on Ethan Fry.
Yep, he'll go for Fry for Neal here. The lefty on righty matchup. First pitch low from Menendez. 1-0. Fry at the plate, batting .381. This will be his 22nd plate appearance. Got Pearson at second base, Travinski at first, just 1 out. Menendez from the stretch, the left-hander checks the runners. Now the pitch. Missed high, ball 2, 2-0.
Now, Fry got the start last night at designated hitter, went 2 for 4, did score a run, drove in a run. So a good night for the big right-hander.
Menendez again will come set. The left-hander fires the 2-0 pitch. There's a strike to make it 2-1. Fastball at 92. Runners take their lead. Menendez, 2-1 pitch. Off speed, misses low. 3 balls, 1 strike.
It's actually, believe it or not, Chris, that's left-hander. That's Gage Jump actually getting loose down there with the long inning, just wanting to stay hot down in LSU's bullpen.
3-1 the count to Fry. The pitch. Ground ball, chopper towards short, backhanded by Shelton. He'll throw to Curlin. The throw to Caglione at first brings him off the bag. Fry will remain safe. They get the force play at second for the second out of the inning, but now the Tigers have runners first and third. Fry aboard on the fielder's choice.
Yeah, ball hit hard enough to probably turn a double play. Curlin at second just kind of drops the arm angle, tries to sling it from the side, and takes Caglione off the base at first. Fry runs well. It was going to be tough to double him up. I think they could have had him with a good throw.
So we'll see Michael Braswell the third. Got a base hit in the 4th inning. As we mentioned, his last at bat. Producing quite well offensively in SEC play. Overall average, 288 for the year, but a big spot here for Braswell. First pitch from Menendez. Misses high and outside, 1-0.
Yeah, Braswell just needs to stay with that approach that he's had over the last couple weeks, really. And that's that right center approach. You saw it in the last at bat, stay the opposite field.
The 1-0. Just missed outside. Menendez looks a little frustrated there. Thought he got the plate. 2-0 to Braswell. Tigers leading by 2 runs, 4-2. Chance to add to it here, though 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Menendez, the 2-0 pitch. That's in for a strike. Fastball at 93 will make it 2-1. Fans, find out how you can build a better workday every day with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com. Get ready for the workday.
Gavin Guidry now starting to play a little catch in LSU's bullpen.
The 2-1 pitch. At the letters, a called strike. Braswell thought it a bit high, but moved the count even, 2-2.
Yeah, Menendez went to the changeup, was a little bit up in the zone, but a strike nonetheless.
2 outs, runners on the corners. The 2-2, he puts it in the dirt, blocked up by Garrison. That one hit the dirt about 1.5 feet, maybe 2 feet in front of the plate. That will fill the count now to Braswell. Bingham and Jones with home runs in this inning, plating. 2 runs for the Tigers. Payoff pitch, Braswell pops it in the air to right field. Ty Evans, though, settling under it. The right fielder has it for out number 3. Tried to go Oppo again, but too much underneath it. But LSU takes the lead, 2 runs on 3 hits, highlighted by 2 homers by the Tigers in the bottom of the 5th inning. They take a 2-run lead as we head to the 6th. Florida comes to the plate on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bridgeway Hospice, the official hospice of LSU Athletics, is the champion's choice for hospice care in South Louisiana. With over 10 years of excellence and experience, Bridgeway has 3 locations to serve you and your loved ones: Baton Rouge, Lafayette, and Plaquemine. Ask for Bridgeway Hospice by name, your champion's choice in comfort and compassionate care. Bridgeway Hospice says, go Tigers!
Looking to make your next corporate event, church festival, or school field day the best one yet? Well, look no further than Grayson's Events and Entertainment. They have it all, from carnival rides to mechanical bulls, inflatables, and much more. They truly are your one-stop shop for all your party and event rental needs. Give them a call at 225-436-6520 and use promo code RADIO25 on your next order at Grayson'sEventsEntertainment.com. Louisiana's best event specialist. You won't be disappointed.
Hey Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
All right, coming back. Go in the booth on Facebook and YouTube with the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tyler Shelnut will lead it off for Florida as we move to the top of the 6th inning. LSU leading 4-2 over the Gators. Second game of this 3-game set in Baton Rouge. The 0-1 on its way to Shelnut. The fastball from Gage Jump misses outside. Jump begins his 5th inning of work, or rather 6th inning of work, giving up just 1 hit. 2 runs, both earned. The 1-1 outside and high, 2-1 to Shelnut. Grounded out to Braswell back in the 1st inning at shortstop. Board on a walk and scored in that 4th inning. Free passes have only been the real blemish on Jump's performance tonight. There's a swing and a miss with an off-speed pitch to even the count 2-2. Jump fires. Pitch missed outside with a heater. Fields it up 3-2. The Gators have been successful for the most part tonight getting leadoff men aboard. Unfortunately for Jump, it's been mostly by free pass. The 3-2. Called strike 3. Shelnut took one hand off the bat as that pitch hit the mitt. Then Fagan, home plate umpire, rings him up. Gage Jump with the strikeout. That's his 7th of the night. 1 gone.
Yeah, I know Shelnut probably trying to sell it a little bit to home plate umpire, but that is as perfect of a pitch as you can make from a left-handed pitcher to a righty on the inner part of the plate.
Heyman, the DH, takes a swing at the first pitch, fouls it out of play right side. 0-1. Tigers heating things up with the home run ball tonight. Fans, whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Colder, cleaner, and longer lasting since 1997. The 0-1 misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Heyman. Check them out at slowmeltice.com. That's SLOMELTICE.com. Here's the 1-1. Line foul towards the seats in left. Jump jumps ahead. 1-2. Baseball gets loose from the bullpen. Jerry Jones will go retrieve it. With Heyman at the plate, they've got White hugging the line at third. Braswell playing towards the third base bag, and Milam left of second base. 1-2. Did he go? They say no. Wow. Pitch was outside. I thought Heyman may have turned the wrist. We'll take a look at it here, get our thoughts. His arms wanted to swing. His wrist may have held back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 down, nobody on. Jumps pitch to the plate, high and inside. Will fill the count again, 3-2. Jump now, 101 pitches thrown in this outing.
You got to believe this will be his last inning. Gavin Guidry, the right-hander in LSU's bullpen, is getting extremely hot.
3-2 pitch. Called strike 3 at the knees. Back-to-back strikeouts looking. Heyman down on strikes. 2 gone. Strikeout number 8 for Gage Jump.
A similar pitch to Shellnut and a 3-2 count, and comes inside on that inner part of the plate, and both hitters, Shellnut and Heyman, just can't pull the trigger.
Yeah, not quite sure what they were looking at. Those are pretty good pitches, really above the knees. Catching a lot of play. Here's a swing and a miss. Curlin will give it a shot, but misses, and it's 0-1. Jump working quickly, and here's a knock base hit into left center field. Speeding down to first is Curlin. He'll make the turn, but halt and retreat back to first base. So a 2-out single. Just the second hit of the night for Florida, believe it or not. But it extends the inning here, and will bring to the plate third baseman Dale Thomas.
Yeah, again, I made this point earlier, but I mean, Florida takes absolute hacks at the plate. I mean, they do not get cheated at any count.
Looks like that may be all for Gage Jump. Coach Johnson's slow walk out to the mound, but the crowd starting to create a swell and cheer for Gage Jump. After 5 2/3 innings, just 2 hits, 2 runs, 4 walks, and 8 strikeouts. Coach Johnson talking it over, but it looks like just a matter of moments before he makes the call to Gavin Guidry in the bullpen. Guidry, the sophomore right-hander, will get the call. We've got a pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. LSU leading 4-2, top of the 6th inning with 2 down. Florida has a runner on. It'll be Guidry to face Dale Thomas when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunnyquip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coming into the weekend, Coach Jay Johnson had full confidence that both Luke Holman and Gage Jump would improve from their performances last week. Hoping the same results tomorrow for Thatcher Herb. But Buzzy, we can certainly say that both Holman and Jump delivered tonight for their teams last night and tonight, I should say, as Jump now will head to the dugout. Gavin Guidry will take over. The runner at first is the responsibility of Jump, but he finishes with 8 strikeouts. And while he had 4 free passes, 4 walks, and I should say, 2 hit batters? Again, it almost seemed like when it got a little wobbly, he was able to lock back in and finish the outing strong.
Well, you said it. I mean, if you think Jay Johnson doesn't know what he's talking about, he said, I'm confident that we're going to pitch the ball better this weekend. And through, 14 innings of work, LSU has pitched it unbelievably.
So now with a runner at first, 2 down. Thomas, the third baseman, at the plate. Guidry's first delivery, a strike. Breaking ball in for the called strike, 0-1.
Nate Ackenhausen is down in LSU's bullpen. Not throwing at the moment, but is standing up, stretching out a little bit.
The 0-1 pitch. Another breaking ball for a strike. Drops it in there to get ahead, 0-2. The Florida Gators no stranger to Gavin Guidry. Sophomore right-hander in his freshman campaign, of course. Sealed up the national title in Omaha. 2 outs, runner at first. The 0-2. Fastball, swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Thomas. Guidry comes in, gets the third out by way of K. And that'll do it for the Gators. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left on. Still a 4-2 LSU lead. Tigers will send Milam, Kling, top of the order, Bingham. We continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Coming back. The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU leading 4-2 over the Gators here in Game 2. Florida and LSU will battle tomorrow with a 2 o'clock first pitch. We'll have airtime beginning at 1:30. Stephen Monster Milam going to lead things off with the Tigers. 8-9 top of the order due up. Milam against the left-hander Menendez. Will switch in bat from the right side. The first pitch low and away for ball 1, 1-0. Milam lined out to first baseman Caglione his first time up in the third. Had a single left stranded in the 4th inning. 1-0 for Menendez. Way outside. 2-0. Milam, the freshman, still batting .303. So far this season. Made an impact since day one of arriving. There's a strike from Menendez, and it's 2-1. As Buzzy said, just trying to kind of get the feel right in SEC play. Struggled last weekend. And able to pick up a hit earlier tonight. The 2-1. There's a strike to even it up 2-2. And it goes without saying, Milam certainly been on the radar of Jay Johnson since he was in middle school. Certainly a great player, but there is some adjustment for any freshman when you enter SEC play. There's a ground ball foul as Milam stays alive. 2-2.
Oh, you said it best. I mean, as a freshman, we saw how good he was through those first couple weekends of the season, and we just think it's going to continue all year. But you mentioned it. He is a freshman. This is the first time he's seen SEC pitching, and it's a difference. It's going to take some adjustments.
2-2, swing and a miss. Menendez pulls the string off speed. Milam down on strikes. Menendez with his first punch out in relief for the Gators. 1 away, and we'll see Paxton Kling, who had to enter the game again for Jake Brown. As we told you, Brown got the start. Was playing really well, and it appeared maybe have had a slight injury running to first base his last at bat. Kling was then inserted into the lineup. Paxton stands in. The first pitch gets loose from Menendez outside all the way to the backstop. Just missed the bull, and it's 1-0.
Paxton 0 for 2 in yesterday's win over over Florida, but did drive in a run.
Pitch missed inside. Oh, he was 5 or 6 feet away from a grand slam last night. His last at bat took one deep to left field. Into the wind, just hung up. Did get the sac fly RBI. 2-0 the count. Menendez, the left-hander, begins the wind. 2-0 pitch, low and inside. Make it 3 balls, no strikes. Nobody on, 1 out. Tigers up 4-2. Menendez, the 3-0 pitch. Missed outside, ball 4, so Kling. His first at bat tonight, 1 and a walk, gets a runner on for the Tigers. Back to the top of the order, and Mac Bingham. Bingham 2 for 3 leading off tonight. Single in the 3rd, the solo home run in the 5th, and that's going to bring O'Sullivan out, and he's going to make a change. That'll be all for Menendez. So another pitching change by the Florida Gators, powered by your hometown John Deere dealer, Sunshine. Tigers up 4-2, 1 out, 1 runner on. Bingham atop the order will come to the plate next to face the new Gator pitcher, who we'll tell you about after this timeout on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period. With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium. Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits. Part D prescription drug coverage including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs. A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items. Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts. Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Go in the booth. Here we go. On Facebook and YouTube with the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers make a change on the mound here with 1 out the bottom of the 6th inning. Luke McNelly, right-hander, will come in for Coach O'Sullivan and the Gators. Paxton Kling on a walk down at first base, and McNelly will face Mac Bingham coming to the plate.
Yeah, McNelly is a freshman out of Milton, Georgia, making his 8th appearance of the year. He's 1-3, does have 1 save, 11 2/3 innings pitched, giving up 17 hits, 16 runs, 7 walks, and 14 strikeouts. It's a good heater. It's 92 to 96 miles an hour. He's going to go fastball, slider, changeup. One of these, another good freshman for Coach O'Sullivan.
Bingham tonight grounded out his first at bat, then a single in the 3rd, and then a solo home run in the 5th. His 4th home run of the year. Throw over to keep track of Paxton Kling. 6 for 7 in stolen bases for the Tigers. He is the mainstay base stealer for Coach Jay Johnson, and of course certainly could be effective in a hit and run opportunity. Swing and a miss by Bingham. A slider offered up by McNelly, and it's 0-1. Right-hander working from the stretch, and the 0-1 to Bingham. Called strike with a breaking ball, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, good slider. It's a sharp one. 83 miles an hour, breaks quick.
The 0-2 from McNelly. Breaking ball. This one hit foul out of play right side. Keeps the count 0-2. Invite you out Monday night, the Jay Johnson Show, 6 p.m. TJ Ribs on South Acadian. If you can't make it out and join us, well, you can tune in on our flagship, Eagle 98.1 FM in Baton Rouge. Jay Johnson Show presented by Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. Kling with the lead off of first, an 0-2 count. Bingham awaits, and the pitch from McNally way upstairs with a fastball at 93, and it's 1-2. Tommy White stands on deck for the Tigers. Now a turn and throw, and Kling steps easily back on the first base bag. Bingham trying to get that average just over 300, currently 297, going 2 for 3 tonight. Runner goes, the pitch is high, the throw down to second takes a bounce, tag applied, and Kling caught for the second time this year. Out at second base, 2 gone.
Yeah, one hop throw from Garrison, but it was right on the money, and all Curlin had to do was just catch the ball, and Paxton Kling really just ran right into it. Nothing he could do.
So that erases the base runner with 2 outs now and a 2-2 count to Bingham. The pitch just missed. Good take that time by Bingham. He'll work the count full, 3-2. McNally winds, payoff pitch in the dirt, gets away from Garrison. Ball 4 will send Bingham down to first and will give Tommy White a chance to hit. Clint Fagan, our home plate umpire that time, the baseball hit the backstop and then bounced its way towards the first base dugout of LSU, and Clint Fagan went running over there, I think, to make sure nobody got into a scrap with Garrison going to retrieve the ball. And it didn't appear that anybody was doing anything, but hey, just being preventative. Runner at first now with 2 outs. We'll see Tommy White, who's 0 for 1. He's reached base twice by way of walk. He'll foul this one off into the screen, and it's 0-1. Fans, don't let AC or heater outages keep you on the bench this year. Text home run to 31996. Get your $59 AC system check from AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. 4-2 LSU leading, bottom of the 6th inning. The 0-1 to White. Hit in the air, left center field. Going back is Russell. It'll hang up, and Russell on the track will get it for out number 3. White gave it a ride, but stays within the park. Tigers no runs, no hits, 1 man left on. It's a 4-2 LSU lead. We head to the 7th. Gators come to the plate on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
In the morning when the roaches are running, you got the Bengal roach spray.
Bengal roach spray is a miracle in a can. Just spray the baseboard in the kitchen and bathroom, and in just a little while, your roaches are dead on the floor. It's incredible. Bengal roach spray is odorless, clean, and easy to use. Bengal guarantees roach extermination overnight.
Straddling the mighty Mississippi between Baton Rouge and New Orleans, Ascension Parish is Louisiana's sweet spot for a perfect weekend stopover, shop-over stay. Shop at Tanger Outlet's 60-plus designer and brand name stores. Tour fabulous Homa's House, Mansion, and Gardens. Visit Sugarfilled Spirits Distillery, known for its unique spirits, wines, and ciders made from real local ingredients and flavors, or so many other interesting nearby attractions. Just a half hour east of Baton Rouge's Tiger Stadium and 1 hour west of New Orleans. Ascension Parish, your Baton Rouge to New Orleans stopover, shop-over spot. For more info, check out visitlasweetspot.com.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
One of the best parts of coming to the box for college baseball is the soldier salutes. Tonight, LSU on their feet here at Alex Box Stadium for World War II Army veteran J.A. Bud Oliver. who is still waving to the crowd in front of the dugout for LSU. Oliver will turn 101 on Tuesday. 101 years young for J.A. Bud Oliver, World War II veteran, one of the greatest generation honored here tonight. It's a 4-2 LSU lead. Top of the 7th inning. Garrison, Russell, top of the order. Shelton due up for the Gators. In the Tigers, 4 runs, 8 hits. Florida 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 error. LSU has left 7 men on. The Gators have left 5. Garrison waits on the first pitch and delivered by Guidry for a called strike. 0-1. Again, getting that curveball over nicely. Great location early for Guidry, who came in, struck the final batter out to in the last inning. Jams this one, and it's popped up. Left center field, shallow, as Braswell working, corrals it, and makes the play for out number 1.
Yeah, well, the good thing what Guidry has that a lot of guys in college don't. He's got that 12-6 rotation. I guess you'd call it a curveball, but it's more of a slider type pitch. It moves only a few inches, but it's straight down. We used to call it like a thing pitch. It's just something different.
Now he'll face Russell. The pitch missed away, 1-0.
And he has very good command of it. Can throw it for strikes, any different count.
Russell 0 for 2 in the 9 spot tonight. This pitch short of the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. He had reached base twice by fielder's choice, batting just 100 on the season. Guidry's 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Got that little slider action working there to make it 2-1.
Yeah, speaking of any count, you get a 2-0 count as a hitter. You're thinking, okay, I worked myself in a good count. I'm going to get a fastball. Nope, not from Guidry.
That breaking ball missed low. It's now 3-1. Russell stayed away.
Nate Ackenhausen, left-handed pitcher for LSU, is getting loose down in the bullpen.
3 balls, 1 strike with 1 out. Pitch to Russell. There it is. Breaking ball located for a strike to fill it up 3-2. Waiting on the payoff delivery. Guidry, the pitch, swing and a miss. Chased it low, going to be picked up and thrown down to first to secure the out. But a second strikeout for Gavin Guidry as Alex Milazzo in for Neal, who had the pinch hitter Ethan Fry. So Milazzo now defensively for the Tigers does his job after the hard breaking ball in the dirt blocked it up. 2 gone here in the top of the 7th inning.
And that's what makes Guidry tough. Again, Russell gets himself in a 2-0 count. Like I said, thinks he's going to get a good pitch to hit. Guidry comes off speed pitch, and then 3-2. You're thinking fastball, nobody on base. Nope, going to come off speed pitch again.
There's a strike. Guidry comes with a fastball at 91 to the left-handed hitter Shelton. Top the order, it's 0-1. By the way, mentioned last night, 6th largest crowd in LSU history as this one's popped up. Down the third base side, Tommy White running a mile in foul territory, settles under it, and Tommy White has it for out number 3. The roar of the crowd, second highest attendance in LSU history, 12,892. The paid attendance tonight cheering as Tommy White secures the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for the Gators. Time to stretch it out here at the box. Bottom of the 7th coming up. 3, 4, and 5 hitters due for the Tigers. Jones, Pearson, and Travinsky. 4-2 LSU leads on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Hey
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Coming back here. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Again, just notified. Second largest attendance, paid attendance in LSU baseball history tonight. 12,892. Currently watching LSU lead Florida 4-2 in game 2 of the series. Jared Jones will lead it off for the Tigers. McNeely continues in relief for the Gators. First pitch misses outside for ball 1, 1-0. Jones tonight 1 for 3. Had a solo shot to right field in the 5th inning. Here's a swing and a miss. Breaking ball that dropped away, and it's 1-1.
Right-handed pitcher Alex Philpott is getting loose in the Gators bullpen.
The 1-1 to Jones. Hammered to left field, dropping quickly, and will drop down in front of Shelnut. Jones with his second hit of the night. And the leadoff man aboard for LSU here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Yeah, did a good job. Jones did a good job on an off-speed pitch, staying right on it. And that ball had a bunch of topspin on it. Was hit hard to left field, kept diving and diving. Shelnut not able to come on and make the catch.
So now we'll see Josh Pearson. Pearson tonight 1 for 3. He had a double in that 5th inning. Left stranded at third base. Nobody out, runner on. McNeely fires, missed away, 1-0. Jones a short lead off of first. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Pearson. Ground ball, could be trouble, could be two. Curlin flips to Shelton. The relay to first is in time to get Pearson. It was close, but they say he was out. Second twin killing performed by this Gator defense. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Well, ball was hit relatively well, just right at the second baseman. Really tailor-made. And Pearson runs well, but again, ball was just hit too well, and Florida turns the double play.
Now we'll see Hayden Travinski. First pitch, he will swing and foul it out of play right side. Travinski tonight 1 for 2. He had a solo home run in the 4th inning to tie the game at 2-all. 6th homer of the year for the Tiger catcher / designated hitter, where he got the start tonight. Here's the 0-1. Stays away, and it misses low from McNeely. 1-1.
Yeah, Travinski with the average all the way up to 346, and just love the story on Travinski. Comes to LSU, Louisiana boy.
The 1-1 fouled back into the screen. Now 1-2.
But waits his turn, gets opportunities last year, has success. Kind of that leader type figure on the team, leads his team to a national championship, comes back, and just all the respect in the world from his teammates. Having a great 2024 so far.
The 1-2 is hit foul down the third base line. Sharply hit, but it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count remains. Fans Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Stays away from the breaking ball, misses outside. Good take. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes now for Travinski. 2 down, nobody on. 4-2 LSU leads. Check swing and a foul rolls down the turf first base side. Still 2-2. With 2 outs, the 2-2 pitch. This one knocked down the line, but foul towards the bullpen of the Gators. Still 2-2.
Yeah, Travinski keeping the Gator bullpen on their toes down there. A couple balls hit hard down in the Gator bullpen.
2 outs. Here's the 2-2. Missed inside. That'll fill the count now to Hayden. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
If I'm Travinski, I'm looking nobody on, 3-2. Hunt a fastball here, try to get the bat head out, just like he did in the 4th inning.
Payoff delivery. Missed inside, ball 4. McNeely gives up the walk, his 2nd in relief tonight. And we'll see Alex Milazzo entered the game defensively at catcher, his first at bat of the night. Milazzo swinging a good stick, picking up where he left off at the end of last year. So Milazzo hitting .333 so far on the season, and even .500 in SEC play. First pitch, breaking ball for a strike from McNeely, and it's 0-1.
Well, everything I said about Travinski and waiting his turn, having success, and then coming back in 2024 and having a great 2024 so far can be applied to Alex Milazzo.
Chases this breaking ball, misses. It's 0-2. Alex knew he got fooled. He looked to the dugout, said, "My bad." So now a 2-strike approach with a runner at first and 2 down. The pitch, base hit up the middle. Travinski will arrive safely at second. Milazzo adds yet another hit on the season. Alex now 2 for 3 in SEC play.
Yeah, just let that off-speed pitch travel as far as possible, and that's the ones where you get out in front. That's just a ground out to the shortstop or a ground out to third base if you roll over that. But it was actually not a terrible pitch from McNeely. He just, again, Milazzo stayed back through the middle of the field, and that's where a lot of hits are, and just shows you the maturation as a hitter from Alex Milazzo.
Kevin O'Sullivan, again, a slow walk to the mound here. He'll bring the infield in, talk it over with McNeely. It appears he has someone ready. He hasn't made the indication yet. Might just be a strategy meeting. We'll wait and see with 2 outs. Fans, again, don't let AC or heater outages keep you on the bench this year. Text home run to 31996. Get your $59 AC system check. AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Indeed, just a pep talk there for McNeely. Runners first and second. After the Gators turned the double play and emptied the base pads, LSU has now put 2 men on. Travinski on the walk, Milazzo with a single up the middle. Now it's Michael Braswell III, who's 1 for 3 tonight. His base hit came in the 4th. First pitch almost caught him. Spins out of the way with a pitch inside. A fastball at 94. It's 1-0.
Yeah, that thing was zipping in there. One of the better fastballs from McNeely.
Travinski with a leadoff second. Same for Milazzo at first. And this pitch, a called strike to make it 1-1. One pitch, swing and a foul into the screen. Braswell falls behind. Braswell's tried to lay back, go opposite field, had a base hit in the 4th that way, and then popped up foul, or rather popped up fair play deep to right to Evans last time in the 5th. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Chased a breaking ball, swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Braswell, and the Tigers come up empty. No runs, 2 hits. They leave 2 men on. They still lead the Gators 4-2. We head to the top of the 8th at Alec Box Stadium on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Thanks for calling Toyota. This is Jan.
Hi, Jan. My kids are really excited about spring break, so I'm looking for a new Toyota to help make it amazing.
Now until April 1st is a great time for a new Toyota. Imagine you and the kids in a Tundra on your way
to the lake to go speedboating.
Or even taking a RAV4
to an animal sanctuary to pet goats.
Sounds like your kids aren't the only ones excited about spring break.
Ready, set, go get your Toyota today. Toyota, let's go places. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Now batting in the cleanup position, Janny King, the king of clean.
Tiger fans, Janny King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and even more proud to provide you, the players, and every fan that comes to a game here with a healthy stadium that has been cleaned by our team of professionals. Let us clean and disinfect your business. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King, the king of clean.
Cheer on the Tigers with Oxbow Rum, the official rum of LSU Athletics.
We make our award-winning rums right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. At Oxbow Rum Distillery, every drop of Oxbow Estate rum and False River Spice rum is made from scratch. We start with our own sugarcane grown right up the river from Tiger Stadium. So grab a bottle of Oxbow, the official rum of LSU Athletics, and experience the bright, smooth taste of Louisiana sugarcane in every sip. Go Tigers.
Go in the booth on Facebook and YouTube with the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the 8th inning, LSU leading 4-2 here in Game 2. Gators will have 2, 3, and 4, starting with Ty Evans, a right-hander. Gavin Guidry back out there. First pitch, swing and a miss on that breaking ball. You're right. You've made a great observation, Buzzy. And watching the game last night, it looked like it was a free-swinging group for Florida. They've continued that here tonight. Another swing and a miss, and quickly 0-2, Guidry ahead.
Well, look, everybody loves the home run, me included, but that's obviously the philosophy there. We've talked about it, Florida's ballpark. It is a bandbox.
This pitch low, and this time Evans does stay away. It's 1-2.
And you can hit some home runs there, but the approach is, again, I'm not in their hitters meetings, but from afar it just looks like it's swing hard in case you hit it, and we're going to play for the homers and doubles.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Guidry looks in. Defensive shift left side of the infield here with a right-handed hitter. The 1-2 just staying alive. The foul tip is Evans, who tonight is 0 for 3 in the 2 spot. Again, last night we mentioned first 3 in the order. 0 for 10 for the Gators. The 1-2. Guidry spins one up top. Misses for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tonight, 0 for 8 thus far. Top 3 in the order. They made a shift, moving Shelton to lead it off. Here's the 2-2 to Evans. Ground ball towards third. Gets by White, gets by Braswell, and it's a base hit into left field. And now trying to extend it to second base. The throw not coming in time. And Evans, a leadoff double here. Again, White going to his left, couldn't get it. Braswell trying to back him up with a backhand. Unable to reach the baseball that was swatted strongly through the left side.
Well, if you were wondering where Florida ranks in the SEC overall in home runs, they've got 45 on the year. Georgia sits at 1 at 63, Tennessee at 60, so Florida sits 3rd in the league with 45 home runs.
Jay Johnson, slow walk out to the mound. He may be calling upon Ackenhausen now with Caglione coming to the plate, representing the tying run here for Florida in the top of the 8th inning. And Jay looks, and yep, he'll make the call. He's waiting for Ackenhausen to make his final warm-up toss in the bullpen. So a pitching change for the Tigers, powered by your hometown John Deere dealer, Sunshine. Nate Ackenhausen taking over. LSU leads by 2 runs, 4-2. Gators with a runner at second. Nobody out. Caglione to the plate when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
All right, coming back here.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, you can help shape the future of medicine. Join a clinical trial at Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access potential medicines in development, and get study-related exams at no cost. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. Tigers make a pitching change. They call upon Nate Ackenhausen. The left-hander will take over. Florida with a leadoff double off the bat of Evans stands at second base, and the number 3 hitter in the lineup, Jack Caglione, comes to the plate.
To me, this is SEC baseball in a nutshell. I mean, you got a 2-run lead, you got a runner in scoring position, and you got arguably one of the best players in the country up to bat in the top of the 8th inning.
Ackenhausen's first pitch to the plate, swing and a miss. Got him to chase a breaking ball. It's 0-1. Ackenhausen looks back to second. Lefty on lefty matchup, and the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Way out in front was Caglione. It's 0-2.
Quickly, we'll give you Ackenhausen's numbers. He's making his 7th appearance. He's 2-1 with a 4.72 ERA. Does have 2 saves. 13 and 1/3 innings pitched, giving up 10 hits, 7 runs, 6 walks, and 21 strikeouts on the year.
The 0-2 pitch upstairs. Caglione not biting. It's 1-2.
Yeah, went 2 breaking pitches to Caglione, got him 0-2, and then elevated the fastball. Probably a little too up in the zone for Caglione to even give it an offer. Still in a good position if you're Ackenhausen.
The 1-2 pitch off the end of the bat. One hopper. Braswell knocks it down but can't get it cleanly. Karams into left center field. Braswell will throw back to third as Evans went sliding safely. They held him up at third. Caglione delivers. They had the shift on, but it was moving across the grass quickly, and Braswell sliding over the backhand knocked it down. But that will have runners first and third now with nobody out in the top of the 8th and a 2-run lead for LSU. That's going to bring Jay Johnson out, asking for a timeout. Clint Fagan, I believe, will oblige. And this will be a strategy session to be sure here with runners first and third, nobody out.
Yeah, I mean, you still got a 2-run lead. You would think, you know, the middle of the infield would play back. They'd play for the double play ball. You give up a run. They do have Will Helmer still getting loose, or starting to get back loose, I should say, down in LSU's bullpen. But you're right, Chris. It's just a, hey, this is how we're going to pitch him. This is how we want to play the defense. Maybe give up the run, just go over strategy, and this is when it gets fun. Again, late in the game. I mean, this is SEC baseball as pure as it can be.
LSU Athletics would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Hancock Whitney Bank, official bank of LSU Athletics. Again, second largest crowd in LSU baseball history tonight. 12,008 plus at the box. That will bring Shelnut to the plate. Ackenhausen delivers a first pitch strike to make it 0-1. Evans at third. Caglione with a single. Up the middle is at first base. Tigers need 3 outs here to get out of the 8th inning. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Chased a fastball upstairs. 0-2. Again, Ackenhausen ahead in the count. Evans with a short lead off third. He'll now extend it. Shelnut awaits. Ackenhausen's 0-2 upstairs. Missed ball 1.
Shelnut, a transfer in from Santa Fe Community College. Played last year for the Gators, senior year this year.
The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Way out in front with the bat is Shelnut. Ackenhausen with a big punch out. First out of the inning.
Yeah, huge first out for LSU. Get Shelnut out in front, and now still got the double play in order, and a very good chance to possibly get out the inning without giving up a run.
Designated hitter Luke Heyman comes to the plate. Struck out to jump in the 2nd inning, earned a walk in the 4th. Caught looking by Guidry in the 6th inning. Runners first and third, still just one out. Ackenhausen's pitch pops him up. Shallow center field. Coming in, Paxton Kling on the run. Paxton Kling still coming. Paxton Kling makes the catch and will whip it right quickly into the infield. That will keep Evans at third base. And Paxton Kling ran a country mile to get to that one.
Yeah, other than a strikeout, I mean, that's the best case scenario for LSU. Just a high pop-up, and that's what you'd like to see from the center fielder. He's got authority over everybody in the ballpark. I mean, when you see the ball up in the air, whoever the center fielder is, in this case it's Paxton Kling, he comes on, he tells everybody, I got the baseball, and he's got the momentum going towards home plate. There was no way Evans was going to test that.
So now Ackenhausen with 2 outs, still runners first and third for the Gators. Curlin, the second baseman, stands in. First pitch called, strike with a breaking ball. It's 0-1. Curlin tonight a strikeout victim to jump in the second inning, hit into a double play in the fourth. Had a single last time in the 6th inning. 2 outs. Ackenhausen's 0-1. Swing and a miss. Chased a breaking ball low and inside. 0-2. And this should put the box on 11. Crowd on their feet. Top of the 8th inning. LSU leading 4-2. Gators runners first and third with 2 outs. Ackenhausen, the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Milazzo can't find the baseball. Got away from Milazzo. Evans will score, and safely to first goes Curlin.
God, what a bad break. Makes the pitch. Milazzo, who's as good as anybody behind the plate, just made the block. He just didn't know where it went. Was a little behind him and to the right.
He thought it went left.
Yeah, exactly.
He got up, looked to his left. It was rolling right of the plate. Florida uses their speed to keep the inning going, make it a 1-run game now, 4-3. And that will bring Thomas to the plate. First pitch, a strike from Ackenhausen. It's 0-1.
Yeah, good heater from Ackenhausen. Tough break, but that's the veteran in him. He comes right back with a good 93-mile-an-hour heater for a strike to get ahead 0-1.
Runners first and second, a 1-run lead for LSU, 4-3. Top of the 8th inning. The 0-1 in the air, left field. Mac Bingham settles under it. Lines it up, squeezes it for out number 3. Gators are done in the top of the 8th. They get 1 run across on 2 hits. They leave 2 men on. It's a 1-run lead for the Tigers. 4-3. They come to the plate in the bottom of the 8th. Milam, Kling, top of the order, Bingham, when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya! Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win! Home of the reigning champion LSU Fighting Tigers. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, if you're looking for great college baseball, dramatic SEC baseball, We've got it tonight here in Baton Rouge. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. LSU leading 4-3 over the Florida Gators. Tigers taking game 1 last night by a final of 6-1. Florida scoring a run there in the top of the 8th to make it a 1-run game as Stephen Monster Milam will lead it off, facing Luke McNeely again. The left-hander, or rather right-hander, misses high and outside for ball 1 to Milam. Had a single back in the 4th inning, did the freshman. He's batting again from the left side where he started tonight. 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball low and inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
LSU double barrel action down in their bullpen. Left-hander number 32, Cade Anderson, getting loose, and right-hander Fidel Ulloa playing catch.
2-0 pitch. Fastball for a strike on the inner half, and it's 2-1 to Milam. Infield playing straight up for the Gators here against Milam. 2-1 pitch, low and inside. Ball 3, 3-1.
LSU with the lead, 4-3. You know, Chris, love a couple runs here. 2 or 3 runs, a little insurance going into the 9th.
3-1 pitch. Missed outside. Milam draws a leadoff walk. Runner aboard for the Tigers. And we'll see Paxton Kling. LSU led early. 1-0 after 3. Florida would take a lead 2-1 in the top of the 4th inning. LSU would answer. Hayden Travinski, a solo shot, tied the game at 2-all after 4. LSU would get 2 home runs, Bingham and Jones, in the 5th inning to make it a 4-2 game before Florida scratched one across. On a strikeout but a wild pitch allowed Florida to arrive safely, and Evans to score from 3rd to make it a 4-3 game. First pitch to Kling, a called ball, 1-0. Showing bunt, pulls it back, but a strike makes it 1 ball, 1 strike. So Kling trying to get Milam into scoring position. 1 ball, 1 strike to the sophomore in Roaring Springs, Pennsylvania. Squares to bunt and does so, but foul. May have caught the finger too as Kling wincing in pain. Just got a piece of the hand as well as it's fouled down the first base line to make it 1-2. Let's take a look here. Pitch was coming in. Oh yeah, maybe caught the index finger. So now the trainer will come out just to check along with Jay Johnson as Kling still favoring that hand.
Yeah, that's one where, and he didn't have the hand wrapped around the bat, but when you want to bunt, you want to really almost cup the bat with your right hand where all your fingers and palm is behind the barrel of the bat, where obviously the baseball is going to hit all the front part of the bat and your hand's going to be protected. But that was kind of one of those freak situations where that finger was just out a little bit, and I think it probably nicked him a little bit. But a nick on a 94-mile-an-hour fastball at your finger does not feel well.
So he'll stay and square with 1-2 count. Now he'll pull it back, and the pitch is high and inside. Milam was not running as Kling pulled that back. It wasn't the slash and run. It was a butcher boy there by attempt by Kling. 2-2 the count. McNeely to the plate. This one hammered. Center field. Russell, though, got a great jump, and he'll pull it out of the air for out number 1. Good smack off the bat for Kling, but right at the Florida center fielder for out number 1 of the inning.
Yep, hit the ball right on the button from Kling, just right at the center fielder, and that's okay. I mean, Kling is a guy that, again, has struggled a little bit this year, but has all the talent in the world, and you could take a couple positives away. He's had you said last night he almost hit the ball out of the ballpark with the bases loaded, put another good swing on a pitch there.
See Mac Bingham now at top of the order. 2 for 3 on the day. Throw over to keep an eye on Milam, who is 4 for 4 in stolen bases this year. Bingham a single in the 3rd, solo home run in the 5th, his 4th of the year. Reached base by way of walk in the 6th. Pitch high and inside. 1-0 to Bingham.
Yeah, interested to see here what Coach Johnson puts on. You got Milam at first, can run. Bingham handles the bat well, but Tommy White sitting there on deck. You'd like him to have a swing with a guy on base, and if you get Milam moving and he's caught stealing, then possibly we don't have a chance of White even getting in that bat this inning. So got to think about all those things as a head coach. That's why he gets paid the big bucks down there in the dugout.
time called as Garrison, the catcher, went out to visit with McNeely. Again, as Buzzy told you, there is a pitcher warming. Appears to be ready should Kevin O'Sullivan want to make the call, but he's sticking with McNeely here with a 1-0 count to Bingham. Milam, short lead off of first as Bingham awaits. McNeely's 1-0 pitch. Called strike. Breaking ball on the outer half will make it 1-1.
Yeah, right-hander. It's Grayson Smith still getting loose down in Florida's bullpen.
4-3 LSU leads, bottom of the 8th inning. 1 out, runner on. 1-1 to Bingham. And on the hands, misses for ball 2. Quite the gauntlet to start SEC play for the Tigers. Mississippi State losing 2 of 3 to the Bulldogs last weekend. Florida this weekend. Breaking ball and catch a piece of the bat. Was that just missed for ball 3?
I thought they said foul ball,
They
Chris.
did. Must have caught a piece of Bingham's bat. Evens a count 2-2. Florida this weekend. Tigers off to Arkansas next weekend. Vanderbilt back here at the box starting on Thursday, April 4th. And then a road trip to Tennessee. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball. This one could be trouble. Scooped up by Shelton at short. Tosses to Curlin. And the throw to first. Bingham beats it out to avoid the double play. Maybe the ground ball died a little bit, just kind of skirting across the infield grass, but really thought that one. Credit Bingham, he was hustling to beat out the double play.
Yeah, Bingham moves well. It almost sounded harder than what it was hit, and it was a quick exchange from Shelton to Curlin at second base, but Bingham just getting down the line, and that'll give an opportunity for Tommy White to get an at-bat with a guy on base. With a guy on base, that's what you want if you're Jay Johnson. Want to get a swing in with a guy on base from a great power hitter in Tommy White.
Well, Kevin O'Sullivan doesn't want to see Tommy White come to the plate, but unfortunately he will, so he'll make a pitching change here. Luke McNeely's night is done. A pitching change powered by your hometown John Deere dealer, Sunshine. We'll tell you about the new pitcher for the Gators. LSU leads by a run, 4-3 in the bottom of the 8th. 2 outs, runner at first. Tommy Tanks coming to the plate when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Here we go.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tommy White will come to the plate for LSU. They lead 4-3 over the Florida Gators. New pitcher in, Grayson Smith, a right-hander for Florida. Comes in with 2 outs, a runner at first in Bingham. Tommy White, who on the night 0 for 2, has reached base by way of walk on 2 occasions. First delivery, strike at the letters, and it's 0-1 to White.
Grayson Smith, a freshman, another good freshman for Coach Kevin O'Sullivan, making his 9th appearance of the year, has a 4.22 ERA.
The 0-1 missed inside. 1 ball, 1 strike to White.
Smith's, again, another good arm, 90 to 94 from the fastball. does throw a slider and a different pitch that you don't see a lot in college. Actually has a split finger pitch that he'll go to as his secondary.
Off speed, missed low, 2-1. Tommy White with a walk in the first, walk in the third, caught looking in the 5th inning, a rarity for Tommy, and a fly ball out to center field last time in the 6th. 2 outs, runner at first, up the middle, and backhanded by Curlin. The throw to the shortstop, not in time. Shelton didn't get to the bag. Safe at second is Bingham, who again for the second straight play, hustling to the base. See if they ask for a review here. Again, it was backhanded up the middle by Curlin, who was shaded towards the second base bag. It just missed the second base pillow, and he backhanded it, but Shelton was slow getting to the base. And it looks like we'll get a review.
That ball went through Grayson Smith, the pitcher's legs.
Oh. It looks like maybe on the review we've seen that he's going to be out.
This is a challenge. Play at second base. Challenge by Florida.
Well, I can tell you what we've seen here in the booth does not look good for LSU, and a smart challenge by Kevin O'Sullivan.
Well, it was definitely bang bang, and I could see why Joseph Smith, second base umpire, did call him safe, because it was as close as you can get. But if it looks like what we saw, Chris, I think it's going to be overturned, although it is very close.
Under review, first one of the night, presented by Acme Oyster House. And again, what they're seeing now on the Jumbotron in left center may tell LSU fans that when you slow it down, it appears Shelton got to the bag a split second before Bingham's cleat arrives. And again, it's so close. Is he putting pressure on the bag there before?
Does he have a cleat on there? I mean, that's the kicker. That's as close as you can get. And you know, they say tie goes to the runner. That's a say. If that's the thing, I could see where it wouldn't be overturned, but it's going to be close.
Again, on our initial look, which, take it for what it's worth, is absolutely 0, we think it will be overturned. Yeah. The play on the field was ruled safe by Bingham, and it was close, but when you slow it down frame by frame, which they are able to do in Birmingham from all angles, this one might be overturned and the Tigers may be done, but we'll see. Still talking it over with collaborative replay. Third base umpire Kevin Sweeney actually has the microphone, and everybody waiting to hear what he has to say.
Well, the camera work was perfect, so there's no questioning whether it was a tag play. I mean, it's a force play. Who beat who to the bag? But for a force play, it is as close as a play as I've seen probably since I've been up here.
And I've got about a 10% conversion rate on replay calls. So
I don't feel like I have a great conversion rate as well, Chris, but
again, it's ruled safe on the field, which would leave runners first and second for LSU on that ground ball by Tommy White. If it's overturned, it'll be out number 3, and we will head to the top of the 9th with a 1-run LSU lead, 4-3. Now, to say this is a monumental review and that it continues to be discussed is an understatement. Now we get it.
After further replay, the call on the field will be overturned to out. Florida still has 2 challenges left.
So as we suspected, they rule it and overturn it. It is out at second base for out number 3. Tigers come up empty-handed in the bottom of the 8th. They hold on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. Last chance for the Gators coming up in the top of the 9th as we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
If you live in Louisiana, you know what the mini plants up and down the river mean for our state's economy. And for over 40 years, Action Industries has been committed to providing quality construction, maintenance, operational, and consulting services through the refinery and petrochemical industries. When it comes to safety and quality, Action Industries beats the industry standard. Call today or visit actionindinc.com. That's actionindinc.com.
Welcome to Louisiana, home of Mardi Gras, music, and of course, food. There's something here for everyone. Now you can celebrate our state with new games from the lottery. Introducing Creole State, Bayou State, Pelican State, and Louisiana, where you can win up to $18,000. And if you love music, then pick up $5 Louisiana music. Top prize, $100,000. Louisiana Lottery. Home is where the fun is.
Coming back.
Must be at least 21 to purchase.
The ninth inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, presented by L'Auberge Baton Rouge Casino and Hotel on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Here we go, top of the ninth inning, 4-3 LSU leads. Florida to the plate, Wilson, Russell, top of the order, Shelton. Nate Ackenhausen back out on the mound. Came in the last inning in relief. First delivery to Wilson, misses high and outside for ball one. Wilson tonight batting for the first time, a pinch hitter. There's a strike from Ackenhausen to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Ashton Wilson steps in to bat for Tanner Garrison, the catcher for Florida.
Now Wilson, a transfer from Charleston Southern.
The 1-1 inside, got away from Milazzo. It's now 2-1. It's his 4th at bat of the year. 0 for 3 for the Gators this season. Ackenhausen with a 2-1 count, looks in. Lefty on righty matchup, and the pitch. Big swing, but fouled right side, out of play. And as Buzzy mentioned, the Tigers have 2 arms ready to go down in the bullpen should Jay Johnson decide to make a move. Ackenhausen's 2-2 pitch. Check swing foul into the screen. Fastball at 92 miles an hour from Nate.
Yeah, Anderson, Cade Anderson, and Ulloa. Anderson the lefty, Ulloa the righty. Not playing catch at the moment, but just down there in ready mode.
2-2 from Ackenhausen. Oh, just missed outside. Beautiful pitch on the outside corner. Ackenhausen trying to walk that off a little bit. That looked like a great pitch. If it missed, it did not miss by much. Fills the count 3-2 to Wilson, the pinch hitter. Payoff pitch upstairs, ball 4. That puts the leadoff man aboard, and LSU has toyed with that all night long. The Gators get another leadoff runner here in the top of the 9th inning. So the pinch hitter, Ashton Wilson, earns the walk. Represents the tying run, now on base. Let's see. Kevin O'Sullivan going to stick with Landon Russell, center fielder, who's 0 for 3 tonight, batting in the 9 hole.
Yeah, really the only reason Florida is semi in the game is because of the free passes. And
first pitch way out in front, swing and a miss by Russell, 0-1.
As they only have 4 hits tonight, but I mean, would have been in the game regardless. LSU's only scored 4 runs, but wouldn't be a 1-run game hadn't it been for the walks from LSU pitching staff.
Runner at first, Ackenhausen, the 0-1 to the plate. Put up into the air to left field. Coming over, Bingham in shallow left will have it for out number 1. 1 down, 2 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. That retires Russell, will send the Gators top of the order, Shelton to the plate. Shelton 0 for 3, aboard on a walk in the first. Grounded out to Jones at first base in the 3rd. A strikeout in the 5th. Flied out foul territory to Tommy White back in the 7th inning. Runner at first, 1 out. Ackenhausen, lefty on lefty matchup with Shelton at the plate. Ack takes his time, now the pitch. Across the plate for a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, Ackenhausen going to have to go through the toughest part of the order. Got Shelton and Evans, and hopefully doesn't have to get to Caglione.
The 0-1. Fastball for a strike at the belt. 0-2. Runner at first, one down. Ackenhausen, the 0-2 pitch. Check swing, ground ball to third, going to be picked up by White. He'll throw to first in time to get the second out. 2 down, 1 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. Again, LSU with the shift to the right side. White, a man on an island, had to charge in on the infield grass to make the play. And now Florida going to elect for a pinch runner for Wilson. They will send in Michael Robertson, a redshirt sophomore out of Venice, Florida, to come in to run at second base. With a runner in scoring position, potential tying run down at second base. It'll be Ty Evans, who had a double in the 8th inning. He's 1 for 4 tonight in the 2 spot.
Yeah, an excuse me swing from Shelton and Tommy White. Nice job of knowing that the play was at first base and going to have a runner in scoring position, but with 2 outs, just pitching the clutch if you're Ackenhausen.
Left on right matchup here as Ackenhausen fires to the plate. Swing and a miss. Evans chased it low off speed. It's 0-1. Evans, a couple of strikeouts on the ledger tonight. Down to jump in the 1st and 5th inning. Runner at second, 2 down, top of the 9th inning, 4-3 LSU leads. The 0-1 to Evans. Short of the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Blocked up by Milazzo. Keep the runner in Robertson at second base. One ball, 1 strike with 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Ackenhausen to the plate, the 1-1 in the air to center field. It's going to be a base hit. Paxton Kling takes it on the hop, comes up firing, but it'll be cut off, and we are tied 4-4. Evans, who had the solo home run last night, delivers with an RBI single here, and we are tied 4-all.
And what do they say? The walks always come back to haunt you, and it did in this situation. Evans just too good a hitter and stays right back through the middle. Yeah, tip your hat to Florida. Tough situation from LSU. But look, just a tied ball game. LSU going to have a chance in the bottom of the 9th. I think that's probably what Coach Johnson's going out there and say, hey, look, nothing hurt. Get the next guy out and let's get back in the dugout. We're going to have a chance to win this thing.
So a meeting on the mound gives us a chance to pause 10 seconds. Station identification, Fighting Tiger Baseball on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports
3, 1. Back to you.
4-4 our score, top of the 9th. Florida has tied it up with a run here in the last frame. Runner at first, 2 down. Jack Caglione at the plate. Ackenhausen fires. Ground ball. Going to be hit to Milam, or rather Braswell, who's playing in the shift. And Braswell will just trot to second base for the 3rd out. And that'll end it for the Florida Gators. But they tie it up. 1 run on 1 hit. 1 man left on. We go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Tied up at 4 runs apiece. Tigers will have Jones, Pearson, and Travinski due up when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Richards Ford is a proud supporter of the LSU Tigers. Conveniently located on Florida Boulevard, Hollinger Richards Ford carries a huge selection of new Fords and pre-owned vehicles of every make, boasting huge savings year-round. Family owned and operated for over 30 years, Hollinger Richards Ford supports local causes like JDRF, the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation, and the Multiple Sclerosis Society. There's a reason why people buy again and again at Hollinger Richards Ford. Fair prices, relaxed, easy buying experience, and the friendly and knowledgeable staff. Remember, you always get your money's worth at Hollinger Richards Ford. Go Tigers! August.
The Tigers of LSU, a team of destiny and a team for ages.
Your Fighting Tigers are national champions.
The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
Tiger fans, we're excited to announce the Natty Club by Bayou Traditions. This membership actually saves you money at top stores and local restaurants while helping LSU athletics win. It pays for itself. Support our NIL efforts by joining the Natty Club today. Visit BayouTraditionsCollective.com to become a member. Goats only, and go Tigers.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka's the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Coming back. The ninth inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, presented by L'Auberge Baton Rouge Casino and Hotel on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers come to the bottom of the ninth inning this Saturday night, trying to win this game, trying to win this series. We're tied 4-4 as Florida able to put one run across in the top of the ninth inning. Tigers will have 3, 4, and 5 due up. Jones, Pearson, and Travinski. New pitcher on the mound for the Gators. They'll call upon number 22, Brandon Neely.
Brandon Neely is making his 10th appearance of the year. He's 1-0 with a 5.14 ERA. Does have one save.
First pitch to Jones, missed outside. Slider off the plate. It's 1-0.
Yeah, Neely has thrown 14 innings this year, giving up 8 runs, 8 walks, 24 strikeouts.
1-0 pitch, fastball down the middle. Evens it up 1-1 to Jones. Jared tonight 2 for 4. Had the solo home run in the 5th inning, had a single in the 7th. 1-1 off the end of the bat, fouls it to the backstop. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Neely with a good fastball, 92 to 95 miles an hour. Throws a curveball, has a slider and a changeup. One of their better arms out of the bullpen.
The 1-2 just outside. Evens the count now, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fastball at 94 miles an hour as now Jones calls for time. Pearson waits on deck. Travinski waits in the wings here. Tigers with 3 outs, trying to find 1 run here in the bottom of the 9th inning. 2-2 pitch to Jones. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 95, right by Jones. Neely records the strikeout, 1 gone. Now we'll see Pearson, who's 1 for 4 tonight, had a double in the 5th inning. Last time hit into a double play in the 7th inning. Pearson on the year, picked up his first double tonight, does have a triple and 4 home runs. Pitch to Pearson. Missed inside from Neely. It's 1-0. Pearson awaits, swings, and a foul into the screen above the third base dugout of the Gators. It's 1-1. The 1-1. Chopping ground ball towards first. Caglione has to play it off the hop, flip it to first. Neely covering, and there's 2 gone.
Yeah, again, Neely, one of their better arms out of the bullpen. Was a 2nd-team All-American last year and a preseason All-American this year. So LSU's going to have their work cut out for him.
Travinski to the plate. Pitch from Neely. Strike, 0-1. Hayden tonight 1 for 2. Flied out to center in the 2nd. Solo home run in the 4th. A couple of walks in the 5th and 7th inning. Pitch misses wide outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. 4-4 here in game 2. Neely winds. The 1-1. Missed outside. Good take by Travinski, staying away once again of the slider. It's 2-1. Two-one pitch. Swung on, popped up shallow center field. Coming in is Russell. And he will have it for out number 3. The Tigers go in order 1, 2, 3 in the bottom of the 9th. We get free baseball on a Saturday night here at the box. We move now to the top of the 10th inning. 4-4 our score on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
Coming back.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the 10th inning. Extra baseball this Saturday night. Florida comes to the plate. We're tied 4-4. Tyler Shelnut will lead it off as Nate Ackenhausen continues on the mound. The pitch to the right-hander, a called strike. And it's 0-1. Congratulations, Jay Clark and LSU Gymnastics wins the SEC Championship tonight in New Orleans. Another 198 score to capture the title. The 0-1. Just missed inside, maybe. And it's 1-1 to Shelnut. Tigers now Gymnastics 12-3, 5-2 in the SEC. Their 5th SEC championship win. Tigers looking to find a way to win here tonight. Ackenhausen's 1-1 pitch missed inside. 2-1 now the count. Ackenhausen with 2 innings pitched, giving up 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. The Tigers here tonight. 7 free passes to the Gators. The 2-1 swing and a miss, evens it up 2-2. Florida tonight 4 runs on just 5 hits. But again, Buzzy, those 7 free passes loom large. 2-2. Ackenhausen, swing and a miss by Shelnut. Milazzo this time will pick up the loose baseball, throw to first. 1 gone here in the top of the 10th inning. Ackenhausen with his 3rd strikeout in relief.
Yeah, I mentioned it earlier, but it's, I mean, really the only reason this game's tied and we're in extras is because of the free passes. And I know it's part of the game, but Florida's really not had a great game plan offensively against LSU. The pitchers have had their way with them, but when you put guys on base, you don't have to have many hits to get to the 4 runs.
Heyman at the plate, the first pitch low and inside from Ackenhausen. It's 1-0. Tigers, by the way, 4 runs on 10 hits, but they've left 10 men on base. Tigers 0 for 7 tonight. Runners in scoring position. Swinging way out in front is Heyman. Evens the count 1-1.
Helmer's still getting loose down in LSU's bullpen, so he's ready to go if needed.
1-1 from Ackenhausen. Strike on the inside corner. Gets him ahead 1-2. I mentioned that 0 for 7 in runners in scoring position. Tigers do have 3 home runs tonight. But to your point, Buzzy, with the 7 free passes, the Gators only 3 of 13 with runners in scoring position. That's all they needed to make it a tie game and run it to extra innings. As that pitch is low, make it 2-2 now to Heyman. Nobody on, 1 out, top of the 10th inning, 4-4 our score. Pitch, going to hit him. Another free pass, third hit batter for the Gators tonight. And with 1 out, puts a runner on.
Yeah, trying to come inside with the fastball, just a little too much. Hits the upper part of the thigh on Heyman.
So now we'll see Cade Curlin, who tonight is 1 for 4, had a single in the 6th inning. Tigers will play the shift with a right-handed hitter. They'll have 3 infielders left of second base here. First pitch outside, misses 1-0. Now Nate Yeskie calls for time. The pitching coach coming out. He'll visit with Ackenhausen on the mound. Tomorrow, plenty of activity here on campus. Hope you'll come out. Women's basketball continuing their defense of a national title will be in action against Middle Tennessee State inside the PMAC. 2 o'clock tip-off time. LSU and Florida will be playing Game 3 here at the box at 2 o'clock. LSU softball trying to avoid a sweep in Columbia as they dropped the game earlier today against Missouri.
Yeah, well, we got a second too. Let's go across the Southeastern Conference in baseball and some finals. Everyone's final, but this game at the moment, Georgia defeated Alabama in the first game of a doubleheader, 9-5. South Carolina with the win over Vanderbilt, 8-4. That was the first game of a doubleheader. Texas A&M beats Mississippi State 6-1 in College Station. Auburn beats Arkansas 8-6 to hand Arkansas their first loss of SEC play. Georgia in the second game of a doubleheader beats Alabama 6-5. Missouri 2-1 over Kentucky. South Carolina with their second win over Vanderbilt today, 8-3. And a final in Knoxville, Ole Miss with the win over Tennessee, 8-5.
So Nate Yeskie, the pitching coach, back in the dugout. Curlin stands in, a 1-0 count. Runner at first, the pitch, foul tipped, straight down into the dirt, and it's 1-1. Curlin, a strikeout victim to Gage Jump, the LSU starter in the second inning. Struck out to Ackenhausen last time in the 8th. He hit into a double play back in the 4th. And as I mentioned, had a single left stranded in the 6th inning. Heyman at first base. Hit by pitch. The 1-1. Opposite field against the shift. It's a base hit to right. Around second is going to be Heyman. He will make his way to third. Runners on the corners with 1 out.
Yeah, that's just hit it where they ain't. That's the risk you take with the shift every now and then, but would have been probably a tailor-made double play. Hit right at the second baseman. There just wasn't a second baseman there, but you live and die by the shift. It works a lot of times, and every now and then it doesn't. And that was a moment there where it didn't work. Just got to pitch out of it if you're Ackenhausen. Still got the double play in order with 1 out.
So it looks like LSU is going to intentionally walk Thomas to load the bases. That's the indication we get from home plate umpire Clint Fagan. So now Coach O'Sullivan take a moment to talk with, I believe, Neely. No, looks like he's going to make a change. Let's see. Sent Neely back into the dugout. Now Florida trying to make a decision here with the bases loaded. See who comes out of the dugout here. And we're still waiting. And now we do have a batter emerging. It will be number 50, Jalen Guy, who started last night in the game in center field. So he will come in to pinch hit for Neely in the 8th spot. Jalen Guy was 0 for 3. Take a few swings on the on-deck circle. Florida now with the bases loaded, 1 out. And a tie game 4-4 here in the top of the 9th inning. Gators do have 2 throwing down in the bullpen as well after they went to Neely, the relief pitcher, is one of their best. Things certainly will change whether or not the Gators are able to get a leg up here in the top of the 9th inning. We shall see. First pitch, looking to bunt, and it's foul, tipped off the bottom of the bat. Maybe the baseball caught a piece of Milazzo, who comes up shaking the right hand. And it's 0-1.
Well, you said it, Chris. Got 2 Florida Gators getting loose down in their bullpen. One of them is right-hander Fisher Jamison.
Time they had the safety squeeze on as Heyman had not really left the third base bag. We'll see here as the infield for LSU playing on the grass. 0-1 count. Guy looking to be swinging, and he swings and misses. It's 0-2. Ackenhausen gets it by him with a fastball. 1 out, bases loaded.
The other right-hander down in Florida's bullpen, it looks to be number 13, Ryan Slater.
Time called by Clint Fagan. Jalen Guy asked for time and is granted time. 1 out, bases loaded, tie game 4-4, an 0-2 count to the pinch hitter Jalen Guy. Ackenhausen fires, misses upstairs, 1-2.
Hey, Jalen Guy, 6 foot, 200-pound senior out of Greensboro, North Carolina.
Former Liberty Flame before transferring to Gainesville and the Florida Gators.
Yeah, coming in a tough spot for his Gators.
The 1-2, ground ball, hit to second. Milam bobbled it momentarily, throws home and gets the force out at home. Out at the plate is Heyman. Score remains tied 4-4. How about Milam charging in on a bouncing ground ball, gloved it and then bobbled it, but threw an absolute strike to the plate to Milazzo. Came off the glove in the air. He grabbed it with the right hand and fired to the plate. That's a freshman playing for the Tigers.
Yeah, that was could have went a lot of different ways. Ball pops up, he bare hands it after the bobble and able to throw a strike to Milazzo at home plate to get the go-ahead run.
Number 9 hitter Russell now comes in. First pitch foul towards the first base dugout, and it's 0-1. Russell tonight 0 for 4. Has reached base twice on a fielder's choice in the 3rd and again in the 4th. Struck out in the 7th and flied out to left field last time in the 9th inning. Bases loaded, 2 outs. A tie game 4-4. 0-1 the count to Russell. Ackenhausen fires and a swing and a miss. Gets ahead 0-2. Now the box trying to cheer Nate Ackenhausen. They're on their feet. 2 outs, bases loaded. The 0-2 to the plate. Way upstairs, ball 1. Milazzo having to work hard to get up there and reach that one. Landon Russell awaits at the plate. The 1-2 pitch. Swing, and they miss. Struck him out. Nate Ackenhausen fired up as he makes his way to the dugout. The Gators load the bases but come up empty. No runs on 1 hit. 3 men left on. We go to the bottom of the 10th, tied 4-4 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period. With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium. Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits. Part D prescription drug coverage including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs. A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items. Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts. Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here.
Here we go.
The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wow, the Tigers dancing on glass there in the top half of the 10th inning, but a great defensive play by the freshman Monster Milam at second base to record the second out with a force play at home, and then Ackenhausen with the strikeout of Russell to end it. And we remain tied going to the bottom of the 10th inning. The Tigers have Milazzo, Braswell, and Milam due up 6, 7, and 8 for LSU.
Yeah, and they'll face a new pitcher, Ryan Slater. We saw him last night. Ryan Slater is making his 13th appearance of the year. He's 1-0. He has a 3.57 ERA. He's thrown 22 2/3 innings, given up 17 hits, 9 runs, 10 walks, and 21 strikeouts.
Milazzo to lead it off, and the first pitch, a called strike. It's 0-1.
Slater's got a fastball, slider, and a changeup. Fastball will be 90 to 93.
Second delivery, a called strike at the letters. 0-2 to Milazzo, who had one plate appearance back in the 7th inning, had a base hit. No time called as Slater began the windup. Home plate umpire Clint Fagan granted timeout. Tigers playing in their first extra inning affair of 2024. Here in game 2 of this series. So now Milazzo ready to go. Clint Fagan back behind the plate. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Miss low for ball 1.
Told you Slater came in yesterday after the start from Fisher. He threw an inning, gave up 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, no strikeouts.
Foul tip by Milazzo, stays alive. Keeps the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. Michael Braswell, the third on deck. Here's the 1-2 to Milazzo. Called strike 3. At the letters, outer half of the plate, 1 down. It's amazing. Florida seems to have more pitchers than any other position players on their roster. They just have that bullpen going 2 at a time, seems like the entire game.
Well, Fisher, Jameson still getting loose down there.
Braswell, the first pitch, a strike from Slater. And it's 0-1. Slater we saw again last night when 1 inning gave up 1 hit, 1 walk. Pitch misses low to Braswell. It's 1-1.
Also, they got a right-hander, Blake Purnell, getting loose down in their bullpen.
1-1. Appeal down. Nope, they say home plate umpire calls it a strike. So it's 1-2 now to Braswell, who is 1 for 4 tonight. This pitch low, evens a count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
We talk about pitchers pitching fast. LSU has a bunch of them. Slater may be as quick as I've seen. Gets it and goes.
2-2, fouled off by Braswell, out of play, right side. The Tigers started the scoring in the 3rd inning. They had 1 in the 3rd. Florida answered with 2 in the top of the 4th. LSU would tie it in the bottom of the 4th. 2 more in the 5th inning, but it's been the Gators here in the latter innings as Braswell reaches out the bat, stays alive, fouls it out of play right side. Florida with a run in the 8th and a run in the 9th to put us into extras. 2-2 the count to Braswell with 1 out, nobody on. The pitch, bouncing ground ball to 3rd, handled by Thomas. He runs and throws and has Braswell out at 1st for the 2nd out.
Yeah, you said it earlier. Chris Thomas made some great plays last night. I've been very impressed with him at 3rd base. I know he got credited with the error because earlier in the game the ball was in the dirt. I thought Caglione, and he would probably tell you he probably should have picked that ball at 1st, but he's been very good at 3rd base. Caught that ball, made a good strong throw across the diamond running.
Well, that will bring Stephen Monster Milam to the plate. He had a web gem there in the top of the 10th inning. First pitch. Slater now just filling the strike zone. It's 0-1. Milam tonight 1 for 3. This pitch low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's like Slater takes a page out of Gage Jump's book. There's no need for a pitch clock. The 1-1 missed high at the letters. 2-1. Milam pops it up. Left center field. Shelnut coming in, and Shelnut has it. And the Tigers go quietly 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 10th inning. We go to the 11th, tied 4-4. Gators come to the plate on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya!
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Go in the booth on Facebook and YouTube with the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We head to the top of the 11th inning, tied 4-4 here at the box, game 2. Florida and LSU battling out here, second SEC weekend of the year. This is any indication of what we can expect in 2024, Buzzy. There's going to be a lot of nail biters. Leading things off, top of the order, Shelton. As again, Nate Ackenhausen still out there. Swing and a miss, gets him ahead early, 0-1.
Well, all SEC series are tough, but we mentioned it. You got Arkansas next weekend, Vanderbilt the following.
Pitch misses high somehow, and it's 1-1.
Tennessee after that. The first 5 weekends in SEC for LSU were always going to be tough, but getting all they want from Florida tonight.
The 1-1, swing and a miss. Shelton can't find it. It's 1-2. Shelton tonight in the leadoff spot, 0 for 4 for the Gators. Shelton, Evans, and Caglione do up. The 1-2 from Ackenhausen. Just fouled back into the screen to stay alive is Shelton. And they have Braswell, the shortstop, playing right of second base. Milam a good 15 feet into shallow right field, and Jared Jones hugging the line behind the first base bag. Here's a swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Shelton as Ackenhausen records his 5th strikeout in relief. One gone here in the top of the 11th.
That big first out, when you get in extra innings, everything seems to be magnified even more, but a big first out from the leadoff hitter, Shelton.
Ty Evans had the RBI single in the 9th to tie it up. Back at the plate, and a first pitch swing out of play, right side, foul. 0-1.
As they've done all night, the shift back onto the left side as Milam basically playing shortstop as a second baseman.
The 0-1, swing and a miss. Ackenhausen's fastball perfectly placed down and on the outer half. One of the, if not the toughest pitches for a right-handed hitter. One out. Here's the 0-2. upstairs. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ulloa and Helmer still getting loose down in LSU's bullpen.
1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Ackenhausen fires, and once again, opposite field base hit off the bat of Evans into right field. Second time in a row he has done that against the shift. Just good hitting.
Yeah, well, Evans has figured out a way in his last few at bats to put together good at bats. He had the home run last night, and
First baseman, Jack Caglio.
another few hits tonight. He's been seeing the baseball well, especially later in this game.
Jack Caglione to the plate. 1 for 4 tonight. Had a base hit in the 8th inning. Runner at first, 1 down. Ackenhausen, lefty on lefty matchup. Fires to the plate. This one in the alley, right center field. This ball going deep, and this ball is gone. Caglione gives the Gators a 2-run lead. His 10th home run of the season as he smacks that one to right center. It is 6-4 Florida here in the top of the 11th. They've kept him in check for the first game and into extra innings here, but Caglione delivers for Coach Kevin O'Sullivan, and the Gators now lead 6-4.
Well, you said it best, Chris. He was 0 for 2 last night. They pretty much kept him in check today, and you know, I mentioned it earlier, you don't get anything for all these preseason awards, but there's a reason he got all the preseason awards. He's a heck of a player, and he showed you right there, got a pitch up in the zone, and that ball, it was going to be a double, no doubt, and it just kept carrying out of the ballpark, and it's a shame because LSU had played a good game, now down 6-4.
Swing and a miss to Shelnut, and it's 0-1. He is 0 for 4 tonight. Struck out 3 times, once looking, 2 swinging. This one a little tapper in the air. Milazzo sliding, trying to catch it on the fly. Can't get to it on the foul, and it's 0-2. The Tigers now trailing by 2 runs. Still looking to find 2 outs here. As the Gators just hung around. LSU could not put them away. They've got 6 runs on 8 hits. Tigers 4 runs on 10 hits. They've left 10 men on. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Shelnut retired for the 4th time by way of strikeout tonight. 2 gone in the top of the 11th. LSU, by the way, will have bottom of the order Paxton, Kling, Bingham, and White due up in the bottom half of this inning, trying to at least tie or maybe walk it off.
Chris, you said it best. LSU's let Florida hang around too much. They are a good team. LSU's outplayed them tonight, but the scoreboard says differently. They're 6-4. It's they're losing as a swing and a miss from Heyman, but too many free passes. They gave them too many opportunities, and you said it. They just let them hang around too long.
Pitch low and inside, make it 1-1 to Heyman. The difference in last night's game, again, LSU had 16 strikeouts between Holman and Herring, but only 3 walks given up. They've got 16 strikeouts tonight, does the LSU staff, but you have to compare that to 9 free passes, 6 walks, and 3 hit batters, as that pitch low misses for ball 2, 2-1. 2 outs, nobody on. The 2-1 pitch off speed. They say missed high. Don't know where. But it's 3-1 now to Heyman. There's a called strike. Fills the count. Actually evens the count 2-2. Ackenhausen with 2 outs. This one high in the air, down the line and left, curling, and foul left of the foul poles. Heyman got all of that one. Luckily foul for the Tigers. Jack Caglione with a 2-run homer separates Florida from LSU 6-4 here in the top of the 11th. Heyman comes back to the plate. Ackenhausen looking for a third strike here with 2 outs. Fires, and it misses low for ball 4. So another free pass keeps the inning going, puts Heyman aboard at first, and that will bring Cade Kurland to the plate.
Yeah, Kurland 2 for 5 on the night as Jay Johnson makes his way out to the pitcher's mound. Not sure if he'll make a change or not. Helmers is still playing catch, but hadn't made the call yet. Maybe just a discussion.
He has made a call, so Ackenhausen's night is done. Pitching change powered by your hometown John Deere dealer, Sunshine. Tigers trailing 6-4 here in the top of the 11th. They need to find a third out and then get the offense going again. I'll tell you about the new Tiger pitcher and get back to it when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here.
We're back.
The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers led the majority of tonight's game, but they are trailing now 6-4. Jack Caglione with a 2-run bomb in the top of the 11th inning separates the Gators here in extras. New pitcher on, Will Helmers for the Tigers in place of Nate Ackenhausen. Again, 2 outs, a runner at first, and Helmers will face Cade Kurland, the second baseman for the Gators.
Yeah, Helmers is making his 8th appearance of the year. He's 1-0 with a 1.29 ERA has in 7 innings pitched. 7 innings pitched, he's given up 2 hits, 1 run, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts.
First, Helmers will throw over to take a look at Heyman, who's back safely. Kurland tonight 2 for 5 in the 6th spot for the Gators. Had a base hit back in that 10th inning. Left stranded at third when they had the bases loaded. Kevin O'Sullivan, he's pulled all the levers, turned all the switches tonight to try to get his Gators evened up with LSU in this series. In fact, because of the pitching changes he made and into the lineup, Jalen Guy came in to pinch hit, who took over in center field, but he came in for the pitcher at the time, Slater. There's a strike offered up from Helmers to make it 1 ball and 1 strike, which means, Buzzy, in the event that Florida keeps batting here, Slater, the relief pitcher, is batting in the 9 spot. Here's the 1-1. This one a mile high to left field, giving chase to the track, to the wall, and making the play is Bingham as he goes into the Acme Oyster House sign. Woo. That one a deep shot off the bat of Kurland, but a better play made in left by Bingham ends it for the Gators. But they take the lead. 2-run homer by Caglione. The difference in this one thus far, 6-4. Tigers with a last chance. Kling, Bingham, and White due up when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period. With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium. Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits. Part D prescription drug coverage including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs. A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items. Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts. Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Here we go. The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers come to the plate trailing by 2. 6-4. Sweet battle in the bottom of the 11th inning. Paxton Kling at the bottom of the order will lead it off. Kling 0 for 1 did reach base in the 6th after being inserted into the lineup, but this pitch going to swing, send it high in the air to right field. Running a mile is Evans, and Evans, wow, made the catch near the bullpen in right. Sliding from fair to foul territory. He holds on for the first out of the inning. Thought Kling might get an extra chance there to swing again, but Ty Evans goes to the foul line, slides, and holds on as he makes his way across the just shy of the mound.
Yeah, got to tip your hat to that. That's a heck of a play from Evans. He ran a long way with a slide to catch that baseball.
Mac Bingham at the plate. First pitch, a called strike. Looked like Bingham was asking for time and wasn't even ready for the pitch, but Clint Fagan did not grant him time. Here's the 0-1. Missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bingham tonight 2 for 4. Solo home run in the 5th. Had a single back in the 3rd inning. The 1-1. Missed low. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Ryan Slater works fast as you can. Not as fast as I've seen anybody. The 2-1. Foul line drive into the seats in left. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, there's quick workers, there's fast workers, and then there's extremely quick fast workers, and that's where Slater falls into.
2-2. Bingham sends it foul, out of play right side. Still remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tomorrow these two teams will play game 3. First pitch 2 o'clock. Have the Hub International On Deck show coming your way at 1:30. 2-2 pitch. Bingham goes after a fastball up in the zone, fouls it away. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tommy White stands on deck. Jared Jones waiting in the wings, but Mac Bingham has to find a way to get on base here with 1 out in the bottom of the 11th. The 2-2 pitch, fouled back into the screen. Still 2-2.
Yeah, the good news is White's going to get a chance to hit. You just hope it's with somebody on base.
2-2, another line drive into the seats, down the line and left, just beyond the screen.
Whew. That thing was going in there quickly. Everyone got out of the way, huh, Chris?
Yeah, everybody's okay. Everybody smiles and clapping. Another 2-2 pitch. Called, strike 3. Bingham wasn't ready to swing, and that one right down the boulevard. There are 2 gone here in the bottom of the 11th. So the last chance to keep it going here will be Tommy White. White 0 for 3, reached base twice. Walked in the 1st and 3rd, caught looking in the 5th, flied out to center in the 6th, and got aboard on a fielder's choice in the 8th inning. With 2 outs, the first pitch, chopper to the mound, over the top of the pitcher, charging in, Curlin, the throw to first, not in time. Tommy White beats it out. Infield single with a high bounce over the mound that Slater tried to backpedal and get. Could not reach it. Curlin came charging in, but Tommy White, how about that hustle down the line, Buzzy?
Yeah, I mean, that's one. You're not going to have many balls in the infield where Tommy White's going to beat him out. He's probably giggling down there, but that's what it is. And not the ninth inning, in extra innings, when you're down to your last few outs, you just get the next guy up, and they got a guy up now that can tie this ball game up. That's what you wanted.
Jared Jones at the plate. Runner goes, and the pitch outside 1-0. No throw to second. White in scoring position. 2 outs. Runner at second. Jones at the plate. The 1-0. Big swing, but a tapper and foul down the third base line. Evens it up 1-1. Jones tonight 2 for 5. Solo home run in the 5th inning. His 9th of the year. Followed that up in the 7th with a base hit. The 1-1, another little bouncer, but foul down the third base line, and it's now 1-2 to Jared Jones with 2 outs. Goes without saying, it's rally cap time, Tiger fans, wherever you are tonight. With 2 outs, the 1-2 pitch outside in the dirt. Got away from Garrison, but not far enough. White will stay put at second base. No need to risk it there. Evens the count 2-2.
You saw a couple off-speed pitches early in the count to Jones. Slater loves the off-speed.
Good eye by Jones. That pitch just missed outside to fill the count 3-2.
Yeah, good take from Jones. That ball was off, but it was awfully close.
Payoff pitch, ground ball hit to the shortstop Shelton. He will glove it, throw to first, and the Gators even up the series at 1 game apiece. With an extra inning, 6-4 victory over LSU. With the win, the Gators now move 13-9, 3-2 in SEC play. For the Tigers, they move to 19-5. They fall under 500 at 2-3. So number 6 and number 5 will battle tomorrow to find out who wins this series. First pitch at 2 o'clock. Tigers lose in extras tonight to the Florida Gators by a final score of 6-4 on the LSU Sports Radio.